Yo, what's up? Jay-Z, thank you for being here. It's a very special time in Seattle. Seattle's going to the Super Bowl, guys. Definitely, that you should definitely partake is what that means. Before we start gaming, thank you for the sub, Capita. I feel like I got an off-stream sub from you, so thank you for that. Anyways, before we start streaming, guys, while people get here, I wanna watch the highlights from yesterday's NFC Championship game. I know not everyone's into football. We will get back to gaming in like 10 or 20 minutes. What's up, Princess Moo? Moo, how stoked are you? Our team is going to the Super Bowl. If you don't, that's a lot of pressure, Jay-Z. If I win Jay-Z says if I win this game, Seattle will win the Super Bowl. If not, they lose. I'm so happy. I'm like beside myself. I'm literally beside myself. But anyways, we should watch the highlights real quick. I want to give Cubedude commentary over the highlights. And I know not everyone's a sports person, but this shouldn't take too long. We'll do this relatively quickly, and then we'll get back to regularly scheduled programming. Let's go for it. Hey yo, my bit. Oh, so I was excited when we skunked them. That wasn't even close. This game was much closer. This was a really exciting game. These are two divisional rivals. This is the third time we played them this season, which is just crazy. But we are the two best teams in all of football. It's not even close. And this is our third outing. And it was a crazy game. But so I'm going to give you guys the Cubedude highlights, the Cubedude commentary. It's going to be pretty hype about Seattle and the Super Bowl in here. I can't contain it. It's like the best thing I got going in my life. It's the best 40th birthday present. My B-day is later this week. This is all I wanted. The football gods gave me what I wanted.
And he's going to give to Kenneth Walker on the start. He's looking for a little room and finds a little bit of a seam and a nice.
Oh no, we went in 2014. Oh, Capita. We were born right around each other. You know what else is funny is that the Rams coach Sean McVay turned 40 on Saturday. So Kappa, Sean McVay, and Cubedude all born within like a week or so of each other. That's crazy. Happy birthday, Kappa. Yeah, that's crazy. So Seahawks went to the Super Bowl in the 2013 and 2014 seasons. It's been 11 years. We haven't really been competitive in like 11 years. We haven't won a fucking playoff game in God knows how long. But so we went from not even being in the playoffs last year to being in the Super Bowl, which is crazy. Anyways, yeah, this was a tough matchup. These are the two best teams. There was no guarantee we were going to win. I mean, spoiler alert, you probably heard we won. Yo, what's up, CJ? CJ, I got a birthday book. Sirloin69 made me a birthday book, and he got a bunch of people from Twitch to write messages. And CJ, your message made me really happy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna share all that later this week. I still got a few days of being in my 30s. Okay. So Kenneth Walker, he's our running back, and he's just been on a tear. This guy is an animal. So pick up 5 for this offense. Now, Seattle does have. So one thing, they cut off some stuff in the NFL highlight video. They cut off that we held them to a 4 and out on their first possession. They did nothing on their first possession, but they cut it out of this.
It's going to be a story of today.
This is insane shit. Darnold to Shaheed.
35. Darnold back to the floor, one deep, has a man. Shaheed.
Insane, dude. Insane.
A bomb to Rashid Shaheed.
That was insane. Everyone been doubting Darnold going into this game. People are like, Darnold's a bust. Darnold doesn't show up in the big games. Dude, he looked like Tom fucking Brady in this game.
Complete and decisive read for Darnold. Get a quick pass outside.
JSN, dude, he is unreal, dude. He is unreal.
You just don't get a ton of looks, but when you get it and you take advantage of it, believe me, the quarterback knows he's going to come back to that as well.
Walker inside, not much there, and still fighting forward.
He's still going. He's still going. That's crazy.
Walker gets it again. Tries to
boom, baby.
He's so fast. He gets there.
Boom, baby. We scored first.
An electric start. There's about 4 unblocked
Kappa.
in the hole. And Walker
Kappa.
just stutters his feet and then uses his speed to the perimeter. They're going to feel.
Dude, we struck gold first. Yo, we have some new redeems, guys. Do you want to see? I forgot. I should have mentioned this earlier. You guys ready for some new Cubedude channel point redeems?
Oh, wow.
We have the slap. That's the double slap. We've got the triple slap.
Oh, wow.
We've got a quadruple slap. You ready for this shit?
Oh, wow.
We got an octuple slap. Check this shit out.
Oh, wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it.
Okay, you ready for this one? 16,000 sock points. The sex detuple. I can't even pronounce it. It's a 16 slap.
Oh, wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it.
Okay, I thought you guys would appreciate that. Have fun with those. Don't get out of hand. Be nice to Chris Rock.
Like they have to go 150 yards for a touchdown, not the normal length of the field.
Play action pressure. Stafford going to take shot deep. Nakua's open.
Oh, I can't believe how good Nakua was in this game and how much our corners got roasted.
Stafford
Our corners got roasted, man.
Down to the 26. Stafford, time, sidearm throw is low to Nakua, and now it's 4th down and 10.
That was a strange errant pass. Usually Stafford and Nakua are perfect.
Drills it.
Their kicker's name is Mevis. Mevis.
Settle things down a bit there on the board. Make it 7-3 Seattle in the first.
Mevis and Mutthead.
Darnold on the fake. Rolling left, throws underneath. It's A.J. Barner, the tight end, who's got a first down. On the play fake. Darnold looks to set up a screen.
Walker was unreal in this first quarter.
More for Kenneth Walker, who's upended inside the 25. 3rd and short. George Halani checks in the game in the backfield, subbing for Charbonnet. Fake it to him. Darnold rolling, looking, throwing.
Oh, dude, this guy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Smith and Jigba, just terrific.
What's up, Richard? It's great when it's your team that's winning, dude. So I hear there's a football game in 2 weeks. Can anyone tell me what teams are playing on February 8th? What teams are playing on February 8th? The New England Patriots and the Seattle motherfucking Seahawks, bitches. Oh my god. Oh my god. Definitely not San Francisco, man. We skunked them. That electrical substation took a toll on them. Just look at this one-handed beauty from JSN though.
Fake it to him. Darnold roll. Looking through.
Insane. Insane.
Oh, did he keep it in bounds? He did.
That shit is unreal.
Come on. Smith and Jigba, just terrific.
They held us to a field goal here.
Leaping over the pile, and it gets hit back at the 5. There is a penalty flag.
Oh, it's not a Seahawks game unless there's a false start or a holding penalty on Anthony Bradford. Fucking Anthony Bradford. He actually got a lot better over this season, but we need to replace him.
And it's incomplete. Try to get it in there to A.J. Barner.
I didn't see a flag there. Oh, we're awesome. #1 defense in football. You wouldn't know it from this game, though. Our defense had their hands full. Stafford and McVay just smoked them.
There was a little alert, that little sign that Stafford made toward his helmet.
And it gives it to Nakua.
Motherfucking Nakua is a monster, dude.
Not a lot of teams do that. Someone's just call a play.
We could not stop Nakua.
That's why the Rams have been so successful with Matthew.
Quick throw, it's
Oh, fourth quarter was so scary.
Beauty of a throw and catch. Adams down to the 22.
And you stop Nakua, then you got to stop Adams, dude. We have two of the best coverage corners in football, and they sucked. You know what's crazy? We played the Rams 3 times this year, and that's the first time we've sacked Stafford. That's like 3 hours of football and 1 sack on Stafford. Meanwhile, there are like how many sacks on Darnold? The fourth quarter, I was so nervous, dude. The fucking taunting penalty. I was losing it. That taunting penalty on Woolen, that like killed my enjoyment of the end of the game. I was convinced we were gonna lose it, but we'll get there. So there was like a no-call face mask there, but whatever.
What do you think about T-Mobile Home Internet only?
I don't care for it, but I love Scrubs. Well, I like Scrubs. I don't love it. But these guys are probably making more off of commercials than they ever did off of Scrubs. At least we're not getting the same Taco Bell commercial. We got the Scrubs reboot in the form of like a T-Mobile commercial. Last time I did this, we just had nonstop Taco Bell ads. Talk about targeted advertising. Dude, their kicker's name is Mevis. I can't believe their kicker's name is Mevis. Mevis and Mutthead.
Yards out. That kick is drilled right up and through. And so 2 field goals.
That ultimately led to the University of Michigan back and now thriving in the NFC Championship.
Here's Darnold, pressure now.
Yeah, oh, JSN, bro.
That's a first down for the Seahawks.
Their back 7 sucked. Dicker.
Second and long. 4-man rush. Pressure. Darnold in trouble and dropped.
Braden Fisk.
Gets the first Rams.
First of 2 sacks by Braden Fisk. This is nuts. No, I'm thinking of a different moment. Oh yeah, here's the beginning of it though. Dude, how can this guy not do the bare essentials of his job? Like, you could have put me back there to return a punt and I would have done a better job, or just as good a job as this guy. There's a Dicker, the kicker, on one of the football teams. That's hilarious.
A fortuitous bounce, boy.
The Rams have the best turnover luck or interception luck. Former Seahawk Colby Parkinson. The Chargers kicker is Dicker. He's pretty good. Dicker the kicker. He's pretty good. Stafford was crazy in this game, but he's only 4 for 9 here. That's insane, dude. There's like four Hawks around him. Who is that on? Hold up. So it looks like that's Woolen, who's the more problematic of our 2 excellent corners. He's the one that got the taunting penalty. I think that's 27. So Woolen's on him, and then there's like 4 other dudes in the vicinity.
Into Seattle territory goes Puka Nakua.
Woolen's trying to get like a offensive pass interference call.
Draw to him with some room to go. Corum gets to the edge. Blake Corum.
Oh my God, dude. Stafford and McVay just annihilated our defense. This is the #1 defense, but you wouldn't know it by looking at this. I love a good hit on Nakua, dude.
Stafford looking, floats when Williams.
Too easy. I've seen some analysis of this play. There's some like illegal block that Nakua did here. Nakua wasn't actually running a route. He just goes up and blocks like 2 guys. I don't know if that's legal, but I don't know if I should trust everything I read on Twitter either. But
ends up being slightly zone coverage, but they match the zone, so everyone's going across.
Nakua just like runs into 2 dudes. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That was not legal. There were some flagrant non-calls, some blatant non-calls in this game. That being one of them.
You lose track of Kyron Williams.
That's why when we were watching this in real time, I was like, how the fuck did he get so, how did we just let him walk into the end zone? That's not how the dark side does it, dude. That's not how the dark side does it. What's up, Spallone? I don't think it impacted the play. The mesh sign sprung him wide open. Don't talk to you. You know all about bad calls. I mean, this is a game where the refs almost tilted it, changed the outcome of the game, almost. There's an alternate timeline where Seattle lost because of that call. I'm so glad we're not in that timeline.
Out there.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I don't know how you.
It looks like there were some other dudes here who could have gone after him.
So everyone's going across. I don't know how you lose track of
I mean, their whole offense was Puka and Devontae, so I don't think we're keeping track of their running back. Again, dude, JSN. I don't think he dropped a single pass this game. This dude, Darnold. Motherfucking Darnold. Look, okay, there's an alternate timeline where that play was an interception, but look at JSN jumped up for it. No, dude, alternate cube is like is in a psychiatric ward right now. The alternate timeline where Hawks lost, I'm in the psychiatric ward, bro. Change the category to Madden 2026. I feel like leading up to the Super Bowl, I want to watch highlights of all 16 games. All 15. No, all 14 wins. No, all 15 wins. We're gonna skip the games we lost, maybe. Dude, look at Darnold's looking like Tom fucking Brady out here. Look at this shit. How many yards is that? Look at JSN has to go up and jump for it, but where was this Darnold in week 12 when we lost to the Rams? So from like from pretty much the 29-30 yard line. How many yards is that? 30 for? That's like a 45-50 yard pass. That's crazy. Then JSN takes a big hit there, but he just gets straight up. He's talking some shit. I love it, dude. Then Helani's in there because Charbonnet is injured. Helani had an idiotic drop earlier prior to this, but he got a little better as the game went on. To guess who this is going to? Too sleazy, man. I fucking love it. Then the little Shaheed JSN dance here. It's like a ragdoll.
You're Mr. Beast. We think.
Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. That's a big skip. Roll it back to 1. No. Oh, dude, I feel like I want to do highlights of all the Seahawks victories this season leading up to the Super Bowl. If you guys if you haven't come to the dark side yet, I'm going to bring y'all to the dark side, dude. This is the team you want to win. The Patriots, they've won enough. They've won enough Super Bowls. It's time for Seattle to get number 2. It's time for Seattle. Oh, it's 2 weeks into, dude, we've got, we have 16 wins. We have 16 wins. So if I were to do a highlight a day, dude, we've been winning so much. If I were to do a highlight a day, we wouldn't even have enough time for all of them. No more Patriots wins. We want vengeance for Super Bowl 49. The Patriots, they derailed our dynasty. We were about to create a dynasty in 2013, 2014 with the Legion of Boom. And fucking Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, they destroyed that shit. We kind of destroyed ourselves a little bit. You are going to see that clip from the end of Super Bowl 49 so much in the coming weeks, where Russ threw the pick six, the Malcolm Butler pick six. That's haunted me. I'm not ready to revisit it yet, but we're going to Cubedude's going to face his fears in a little bit. Yeah, we have some new channel point redeems for anyone who is just getting here. What's up, Motu, by the way? Are you guys ready for? Are you ready for the double slap?
Oh, wow.
Are you guys ready for triple slap?
Oh, wow.
Are you guys ready for quadruple slap?
Oh, wow.
He needs to have a heart attack on the sidelines. Quadruple should be the cheapest one. Well, are you ready for octuple slap?
Oh, wow.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it.
Are you ready for sextuple slap?
Oh, wow.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it.
Have fun with those guys. Go to town. Quadruple. What's up, Taco? For a Burlington? What's a Burlington? Okay, anyways. We're continuing.
Time and pass protection. Smith and
This might be a real stroker. It might be a real stroker, guys.
They get enough time for him to kind of stand in the pocket.
Save it up for the reverse 911. I might reduce that now. Extremely contemporary reference. I'm never gonna let it die. It's like it's still 2022.
Wait for that to develop. He comes out. Cooper
Beautiful
takes
route.
underneath
Beautiful
part of the
route.
coverage. And I just don't know.
Kubiak had a hell of a game.
Stafford to throw it. Has some time over the middle. He goes to Tyler Higbee, the long-time round. Upended at the
That was like
41-yard
Higbee's
line.
one
Called their final
one
timeout with
reception.
8 seconds left. So, all right,
I look like a Renaissance fair guy.
Only a 3-man rush. Stafford.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're missing out. Let me tell you all about the dark side. The number one offense versus the number one defense.
He was down. Seattle's picked up the ball. They say he's down. This play is over.
This is like the second time in the playoffs Eman Worry has tried to carry back a ball to the end zone after the whistle was blown. Dude, well, yeah. The AFC Championship game was like total dog shit. That AFC Championship game was so boring. This is the play. This is such a huge play right here. Special teams matter, guys. Special teams matter. Sean McVay doesn't value special teams. Kyle Shanahan doesn't value special teams. Seattle does value special teams, and it showed up right here.
Come out and change field position.
So they'll try and do. Beautiful spiraling deep kick. Smith who bobbled.
Dude, this guy.
He lost it. Seattle recovers.
Dude, I could return a punt better than this guy. Yo, waifu, thank you so much.
Getting kicks blocked. They fired their special teams coach.
I could, dude. That was so funny.
Special teams coach for this team.
Yeah, so they fired their special teams coach after we beat them in week 16. That's how bad their special teams are. Dude, I mean, how hard is it, man? How hard is it? You have one job. You have one job. He couldn't fucking catch the ball. He laid a serious egg. Go Seagulls. Yeah, when am I going to be on Monday Night Football? Bring me on, dude. When he was going down, he should have purposely avoided contact with the ball. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Getting kicks blocked. They fired their special teams coach in December.
The funny thing is we should have had 2 of these, dude. He did this twice, and Young was not ready for it the first time, but he sure as hell was the second time. And then this throw to Jake Bobo, insane, insane. What's up, Alagos? We're gonna be playing the Patriots. We're gonna go get revenge for Super Bowl 49. What's up, Grizzleby? I've been saying I was gonna dye my hair red. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Let's look at it. Was that a pick-worthy throw? Dude, their back seven. I mean, look at Durant. Their back seven has they've gone so downhill. in the second half of the season. Their back seven has deteriorated. Durant has picked off Darnold like twice, 2 or 3 times this season. But yeah, look, I mean, when you see it in slow motion, are you playing this NFL footage on real hardware? It's a prayer and a pro and con. I mean, everything came up Millhouse for Darnold in this game. Like, he had a lot of turnover problems the last 2 times we played them, but he had 0 turnovers this game. So look at this. I mean, Durant, I mean, look at that separation. There's clear separation. I don't even think that's a risky throw. Like, look at that separation. I think a better safety or a better corner would have covered this better, though. You can't see it. Well, where is it? Okay, let's look at the Darnold. It does look like a crazier catch from the other view.
Darnold to throw. Back, hit, throws it.
I think if it was against a better defender, yeah. I think we know how weak this guy is, though. From this angle, it looks like it was pick-worthy. He could have put it further out to the right. He could have thrown it a little further from the receiver. This way, it looks risky. It looks risky, but I don't know. From this angle, it looks risky. Let's see the slow-mo.
The 12s are fired up. All the coverage was rotating to the right side of the field. Bobo with the
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's a beautiful throw is what it is. I think that's a beautiful throw. I think a better defender would have been underneath. They would have had some underneath leverage. And if this was double covered, it would have been even crazier, but I mean, he's nowhere near intercepting it. Like, the Durant is nowhere near. He'd thrown it before the DB lost leverage. So it's a well-schemed play. It's definitely a well-schemed play. It's hard to tell from the angle. It's definitely a really well-schemed play. What's up, Jesus? What's going on? What's going on?
Little wiggle to the corner, back to the post. It's a great throw.
It's funny though. A lot of these Darnold passes that were picked off. Well, he had a high percentage of turnover-worthy throws earlier in the season, and they were getting picked off. But now, like, the football gods have spoken, and luck is going in our direction. We'll see. I'm so curious how you think the 2025 Patriots match up with the 2025 Seahawks, Richard. Because Richard is in the same division as the Patriots. I want to know, like, how do you think this game is going to play out? Like, what are the strengths and weaknesses? No way, dude. No way. I feel like we are going to annihilate them. I feel like Drake May is a rookie. Golf or hockey? You guys don't have NFL up in Canada, do you? Darnold's going to hand the Patriots a Super. No. Are you kidding me? No. Dude, Stafford is way better than fucking Drake May. No way. It's not even close. Darnold has so much more experience. Dude, either of these teams could have annihilated Drake May. Yeah, but look, dude, Darnold's turned the page. This isn't 2020. This isn't 2019 Darnold. This isn't 2020 Darnold. This is 2025 Darnold. He's in a place that believes in him, and he's turned the page. See, I feel like you got to let go of like your preconceived notions about Darnold. I know he used to kind of suck. We'll see, man. I know the Patriots have a really good corner. They have a few really good. There's one really good defender who defends receivers. I don't know. I've seen the Patriots had the easiest schedule, bro. The only double-digit team the only double-digit win team that the Patriots beat that they played were the Bills. The only good team they played was the Bills. I don't think, dude, we Seahawks were forged in the furnace of the NFC West. I feel like the 2025 49ers can hand it to the Patriots. I don't know, man. Dude, Darnold, I can't believe you're saying this, man. Did you watch this game? Darnold single-handedly carried this entire team to a motherfucking Super Bowl. Our defense was Swiss cheese, bro. Darnold took all 52 guys on this roster. He took all 52 guys on his back, and he's like, I'm going to carry all 52 of you to the promised land. He carried this whole team yesterday. Dude, well, okay. Well, here's the thing. The Rams, their front five are really good. This is a better pass rush than the New England, as far as I know. You've got like Colby Turner. They don't have Aaron Donald anymore, but they've got like Colby Turner, Jared Verse, Bryce Young, Braden Fisk. Like this defensive front on the Rams is crazy, and their back seven do suck. With that said, they have a good coordinator. Their coordinator is super good. Chris Shula? It's 100 times better. Does not protect the ball. He takes chances without the skill. Your scheme is incredible. Little choke, man. We'll see, dude. I don't know if I agree about that. And I feel like our defense, this was so uncharacteristic of our defense, what you saw yesterday. This was the number one offense versus the number one defense, and the number one offense won. These teams are also super familiar with each other after playing each other 3 times. I still feel like your notion of Darnold is like outdated, and this is a new iteration of Darnold. Darnold hasn't thrown a pick six since I don't think he threw one in week 16. I don't know when the last time he threw a pick six. I feel like we can overcome 1 to 2 turnovers easily. I think we can overcome 1 to 2 turnovers. We've overcome 3 turnovers. I just do you seriously think the Patriots are as good as the Rams? Plus the Patriots, what do you think of the Patriots offense though? What's up, Cash Money? Out! Dude, okay, that's true of the first game. The first game he barely had to do anything. I'll give you that. The red dude, did you see? Are you hearing yourself, Richard? This is like blasphemy. This is total blasphemy. Did you see how good the Rams are, dude? This is the best offense in football, and their defense is pretty decent. They've definitely deteriorated. But incredible defensive coordinator, incredible defensive front. Their pass rush is insane. We did pick apart their back seven sucks. I'll give you their back seven sucks. Dude, Darnold, the defense shat their pants. And Darnold carried the entire team. Darnold out fucking, he outplayed Stafford. Darnold outplayed Stafford. Is bad, but irrelevant to his coverage, the way they win in spite of them. Yeah. Dude, oh my God, Richard. Dude, I feel like there's a little envy. Over Sam Darnold getting to a Super Bowl before Josh Allen. Yeah, and here's the thing. Oh, we have more Super Bowl experience than the Patriots do. Okay, maybe not. Has Vrabel or whatever, has Vrabel ever coached a Super Bowl? He's up for MVP, and he'll be hearing it nonstop. I feel like Stafford. Oh, dude, not it, dude. Ye have little faith. Ye have little faith in the dark side. He dragged them to an AFC championship with Tampa. So, okay, so neither coach has Super Bowl experience. How much of the Patriots' success do you attribute to playing in, is it Foxborough? Isn't that a really cold place? Do you think the weather has any... Oh, I cannot wait to prove you wrong, dude. Dude, have you seen the statistics, the DVOA statistics? This is a legendary defense. It was their schedule. Yeah, it was definitely see, that's what I'm saying. They didn't have to play the Rams 3 times. We were forged in the furnace of the NFC West, and these guys were just beaten up on like 5-win teams, 6-win teams. Yo, thank you, Cash Money, for the bits a second ago. But look at, I don't know, how good are the Patriots defense? Okay. How good is the Patriots defense? Like, where would you rank them? What are the strengths of the Patriots defense? Because I am legitimately curious about that. As you're in their division, you play them twice a year. I'm not that familiar with the 2025 Patriots. Obviously, Tom Brady is long gone. Drake May, I have been hearing all this Drake May MVP talk. I don't know. Do you think Richard thinks the Patriots defense is better than we played, and they're playing as a team. I think the Bills have walked them because of experience, but I think Seahawks are okay. You might be right. See, that does kind of scare me that we're like overlooking them. See, I will say Seattle is not taking this 2025's Patriots team very seriously, or at least that's the general vibe I get from the sports press. But what about the Texans? Dude, the Texans are actually either the second ranked defense. We tore apart the Texans, dude. He didn't even do well there, immensely lucky. Make no mistakes, he will coach a perfect game. Look, yeah, I feel like Darnold has turned a page. We'll see, though. I feel like if Darnold wins this Super Bowl, we have to finally cast aside we have to reassess Sam Darnold. The Patriots beat the Texans defense, which is my time. Well, so did we. Sam Darnold also beat the Texans. We annihilated them. Okay, how much did they win by in the playoffs, though? Yeah, but here's the thing. The Texans turned the ball over 4 times in the first half. Fucking what's a Stroud? Dude, no one is getting plowed for Stroud. Stroud looked like a scared little kid. He looked like that. I disagree, man. I don't think their pass rush is even as good as Los Angeles. Do they have a Jared Verse? And Jared Verse isn't even like, he's not an Aaron Donald, but he's pretty fucking good. Oh yeah. Weren't they? Well, didn't the Patriots play the Texans when they were missing Nico Collins? And who were the Texans missing? Were they defensive players or offensive players? This is a great conversation, by the way. I love the regulars. I love how much the people who hang out here know about like football, about history, about movies, and like, dude, Richard, dude, big shout out to Richard, dude. You guys, Richard's a badass. And I want to have serious conversations about this. We've got like 13 days. What's up, Midnight? I love you too, Midnight. We've got 13 days, and there's going to be obviously a lot of conversations to be had. No. I just want people to know, just because like you don't agree on something doesn't necessarily mean that like we don't like each other. I feel like it's a better conversation when 2 friends don't necessarily agree. And we are, I fucking love the Seahawks, man. This is like the best thing I've got going in my life right now. Like my birthday's coming up. I don't really have like a girlfriend anymore. I don't have multiple girlfriends anymore. This is like pretty much all I've got going in my life right now. And yes, I love the Seahawks. Sports are fine. It 100% means you hate the shit out of each other. I'm honestly surprised that Richard really thinks the Patriots are that good. I think it's possible that Seattle is underestimating them. But my interpretation of the 2025 Patriots is very much informed by, the various like sports journalists I follow or sports bloggers, and they are not particularly scared. But we are gonna play a game tonight, guys. We're just rewatching these highlights. I mean, I do not see how you can watch Darnold's performance in this game and say like, oh, he's a choke artist. He's been through some shit. He's had some rough games. He's turning the corner. He's the first, I'm sure Richard has heard this. He's the first quarterback from his draft class to make it to the Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson hasn't made it to the Super Bowl. Josh Allen hasn't made it to the Super Bowl. Baker Mayfield hasn't made it to the Super Bowl. I feel like at least Lamar and Josh Allen are better than Darnold. But I don't know. Darnold looked like Tom fucking Brady in this game, man. It's all an illusion. It's just a bunch of dudes running around catching ball pings. Dude, and it's great. It's my favorite illusion. I mean, it has no effect on the future of mankind, on the future of our country. There's so much fucked up shit going on right now. The Constitution is just being like shat all over. The Minnesota. I need this distraction. Yeah. But dude, it's so fun. I have been rooting for so many for a decade for mediocre Seahawks teams. I spent the last decade rooting for mediocre teams. And we haven't won a playoff game in like 6 years or something. And last year we weren't even in the playoffs. So we went from like not even being in the playoffs to being in the fucking Super Bowl. So it's exciting. And it's not a fluke, dude. It's not a fluke. We had to be battle tested to get here. This team is battle tested. NFC West in 2025 is the first ever time there have been 3 12-win teams in the same division. Got to have something to look forward to. We had a hard path. We had a harder path to get here than the Patriots. That's for damn sure. Overrated. I also think this is an awful matchup for the Okay, I'll be rooting for them with all my okay. But I've seen enough of these games. I can just feel that Patriots are exactly the kind of team, bonded underdogs. See, here's the thing: that's one thing that separates the 2025 Seahawks from like the 2025 Eagles. This Seahawks team, we love each other, man. There is a sense of unity, and I'm getting the impression the Patriots also have that like brotherhood, that sense of unity. The Legion of Boom had that sense of unity. It wore off by after the third or fourth year, everyone just wanted to make money and the brotherhood kind of deteriorated. But we have that brotherhood right now. We have that brotherhood. They're bonded underdogs. They played no one all year, and now the Seahawks will see what that bond is like. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone thinks it's going to be a dog walk. I just keep playing like the past randos. I mean, this wasn't a dog walk. Motu is hot. We are going to play some games tonight, dude. I need to bask in my moment of glory. I'm curious, man. We'll see if this plays out. It's very possible we are underestimating them as an opponent. I personally thought the Broncos would be a better opponent just because they're so good in the trenches. I don't really think very highly of Bo Nix. But yeah, look at Darnold. Okay. Darnold did almost nothing in the divisional game against the 49ers. He did have an amazing touchdown pass to JSN. But that's just like, that's just a Tuesday. I guess it was technically a Saturday, but point being, that's not a big deal for Darnold and JSN. They have that connection. But he did a hell of a lot in this game, dude. That's why I just don't get why the Darnold haters can't abandon their perception of Darnold as this choke artist. There's a lot of evidence in the past, but he's finally in a system that believes in him. And honestly, it's been ever since the overtime win in week 16. That was the turning point. The final like 2 quarters of that week 16 game against the Rams. Dude, well, remind me of what happened in the playoffs this year. Dude, the Vikings, they were terrible. Their offensive line was atrocious. It was this team. That fucking annihilated him as a Viking. Hey, it's a West Coast game. We've already won in that stadium. Sam Darnold in the Seahawks. Mike McDonald has never lost at Levi Stadium. And it's a West Coast game. Remind me, what coast are the Patriots from? Are the Patriots a West Coast team? It's more of a home game for the Seahawks than it is for the Patriots. Granted, it's not actually a home game for either. We've won in that stadium. Which team has actually played there? See, in the case of Levi, you don't want to spend time out there. The electrical substation, dude. Here's something you're not taking into account, dude. The electrical substation next to Levi Stadium is going to deteriorate both games. Have we factored in the effects of the electromagnetic field being generated from the electronical substation by Levi Stadium? I'm telling you that the electrical substation is the fucking real MVP of this season. It'll feel Drake May. He's like the Hulk, dude. He's like the Hulk. I just see, as far as I'm concerned, though, neither of these coaches have Super Bowl experience. Neither of these quarterbacks have Super Bowl experience. Darnold objectively has more experience. Not all of that experience is good, but he has failure experience. Just look how differently these playoffs went. Dude, the Vikings offensive line was a nightmare. They didn't believe in Darnold. They cast Darnold aside. Like Dango Rangus casting Cubedude aside. They didn't believe in him, and look where Darnold is now. Dude, Darnold did what the fucking Chicago Bears couldn't. Darnold did what the Bears couldn't. Chicago couldn't play the Rams like these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, Motu. I'm sorry. We avenged you, by the way. We avenged Chicago. We took care of business for you. He definitely is. He definitely is. But yeah. Okay. Let's go on with this game. This is a conversation that we're going to be having for the next 2 weeks. I would rather this Super Bowl be a close game, too. I mean, Super Bowl 48 was not a close game. Man, in our defense, I'll just say this was not characteristic of our defense, what we did yesterday. Our defense is pretty superhuman, but they looked just human yesterday. It was, dude, that game was yours for the taking, dude. That game was yours for the taking. We were pretty pissed. Seattle was pretty pissed too. We didn't want to have to play the Rams a 3-game for a third time. Yo, what's up, Chris? We're having a good time. We're just getting hyped up for the Super Bowl, basking in the glory of Sam Darnold. Got a lot of huge Sam Darnold fans in the chat tonight. We are going to play some Game Boy in a little bit, guys. We're only halfway, though. We're only halfway through these highlights.
Now it's Stafford's turn on play action. Float one deep. Parkinson.
So we have Woolen's replacement in Job. Job is not good. Actually, Job's okay, but he is like,
Parkinson down inside the 40. The former Seahawks.
you don't want Job out there in a game like this.
Into Seattle territory.
Heavy groupings that the Rams do a great job keeping the Seahawks off balance with.
Stafford now lets her rip far sideline. Devontae Adams is down inside the 5.
This is so uncharacteristic of us.
Dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't. Hey, buddy, you gotta swivel those hips, right? And you gotta swing.
Fucking commercials, dude. I refuse to subscribe to YouTube Pro. I don't want to spend money on anything I can get for free. Yeah, you've been telling me to do this ad block. How does that work? Does it just skip the commercials, or are the commercials like blacked out?
They go 3 tight ends again here.
I forget who this was on.
Floats one end zone. Adams is in.
Yeah, good for Adams. Oh, it skips them? Really? Holy shit. Okay.
That is
I should get on that. Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
Kenneth Walker got off to a hot start.
They did contain Walker in the second half.
He's only got 40 on the game, so the Rams have found a way to tighten it up for him.
But 3rd and long is a tough place.
The Brave browser. Okay. Cup, baby. Cup. Getting revenge on his old team. Yeah, Charbonnet, it's a loss. Mainly his pass protection. He was a great pass protector. He was a great running back, too. And the next man up is George Halani. And Halani, he had an idiotic drop in the first half, but then he kind of came alive. Dude, oh my God, dude, he's not gonna choke. Darnold, what's up, Resident Emil? What's going on? We're gonna play some Game Boy. I'm just basking in the glory of Seattle going to the Super Bowl. Halani looked okay, to be honest. Halani did not look terrible. And I think K9 is the better of the two. If you had to lose Charbonnet or Kenneth Walker, I would choose Charbonnet to go to be out. Walker is the better back. He's not gonna choke, try me.
Pick up a 3rd and long. Here's Walker. Looking for a little.
It is. See, but then, yeah. Look at that shit.
3rd and long. Here's Walker. Looking for a little seam, and they don't need much with him.
He's still going.
First down. He's got 11. That's Jackson's
11.
In motion. They're going to throw it to him, as you said. Gets a block and a good one.
Look at, dude, JSN in space. JSN in space. He's just dancing.
Throw it to him, as you said. Gets a block and a good one. Smith-Njigba down to the 20. You said every time
he makes it look so effortless. What's with have you noticed receivers are spinning the ball a lot? I feel like that was I didn't notice that until the week 16 game. How fucking cliche. Hey, I've spent my entire 30s rooting for mediocre Seahawks teams. I finally get to end my 30s rooting for a good Seahawks team. What's up, Vaxteam? Yo, thank you for the birthday wish. It's not my birthday yet, but Sirloin69 reached out to a bunch of Twitch people to make a birthday book for Cubedude. And Vaxteam wrote a really sweet message. Thank you, dude. I really appreciated that. So good.
You said every time he's in the
Where were you last night? Did you watch the game? Yes. Yes. Yes, and thank you, Richard, by the way. Okay, I was just thinking, what did that... I appreciated that too, Richard. I think I'm gonna bust it out on stream on the actual birthday, and I'm gonna bust it out on stream on the actual birthday. Can you tell me what the syllable? Can you tell me about the syllable thing? That kind of went over my head.
backfield, they're gonna throw it to him, and they did.
He's made the most of his opportunity. Hasn't been perfect this year by any stretch, but they love that he's a real football player.
Oh my God, dude. The syllables in the poem were 911 and 119. Holy shit, dude. You are a fucking... That's some Shakespearean shit. That is Shakespearean. I hung out with Sirloin and Fingus Nation. They did a little birthday party. I have like birthday balloons behind me. The break screen, by the way. We're gonna get to the game. We're gonna get to the Game Boy here in a second. We're not done. We're not done with this.
Gets in there and relates to his offensive line.
Who was this touchdown to?
Third down here over the middle. Cooper
Cup.
It's in.
Done a great job.
4D chess, baby.
Over the middle. Cooper Cup. It's in.
I love it, dude. They cast Cooper Cup aside. The Rams didn't want Cooper Cup, and he's part of the reason they're not going to the Super Bowl now. No, please. I love drunk Resident Emil.
Coverage, the inside gets cleared out, and then Coop just feels the sweet spot in that zone. Darnold kind of looks to the left, opens up that voided zone a little bit. See the eyes get wide open when you see the receiver.
It feels like 200 yards. I said that earlier in the game, the way this defense is playing.
Stafford going to go deep to Devontae Adams, and he gets a lot of it right there.
That was so frustrating to watch, dude. We could not stop Devontae or Puka.
Pressure. Stafford steps away.
We could also not get pressure on Stafford. Okay, this is the most idiotic part of the game. Woolen finally almost picks off Stafford. He's got great coverage on Nakua. That should have been a pick. But then this is the stupidest shit. He goes and runs his mouth. Did you, Richard, did you think this should have been a penalty? Reek Woolen went up to the opposing team's bench and just was talking shit. Apparently the ref,
I think this is going to be unsportsmanlike on Seattle after the play. Happened well after
the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Taunting. Seattle, number 27. 15-yard penalty from the dead ball spot. It's an automatic first down.
We still won the game, but this almost tipped it. Yo, thank you, Tuden. I appreciate that. Okay, I really gotta get this ad blocker going. Apparently, the ref told him to knock it off, and he just like kept doing it. So they called it, and they pretty much just gifted Stafford the Rams 7 points. That was the dumbest penalty. It kind of killed my enjoyment of this final quarter. Hardly know her. This is it. You can see like the ref tells him to knock it off.
And you see he's yapping at the Rams.
Yeah, he's like, come on, dude, that's enough. Exactly, that's enough.
Right. He's going at the Rams bench. That's directed at an opponent.
Woolen has had a lot of disciplinary issues.
Fourth down. Now it's a first.
He's been benched. Pete Carroll benched him. Mike McDonald benched him. And then he immediately gives up the touchdown too.
He goes right for him. Back
Nazi Nakua.
Slight bubble. Unbelievable catch by Nakua, and a great job by Stafford.
This almost changed the outcome of the game.
Here's the route. Just a little stutter at that move point, which is about 14 yards. That's where the intermediate passing takes place. So when you can just freeze the defensive back's foot, even the slightest bit, that's where you get the separation down the field. A costly penalty by Woolen, and then giving up the deep one-on-one with, of course, Puka Nakua.
Tradition unleashes the passion.
Wow. That play is now under video.
Dude, this is
every score. They ruled it a touchdown.
Yo, drunk Taco Bell is the shit. This is not the Darnold of the Jets. This is not Darnold of the Jets.
Blitz coming.
Players change, man.
Rid of a complete Walker. I think he got it. Where do they mark it? Ooh. Very close. What's the call? They say
the Darnold hate, man. He's gonna shut up the haters. This was ridiculous.
Hitchens flies through the line and gets a big sack. The third for the Rams. Where did he come from?
A whole 6-point lead.
Four-man rush this
I
time.
mean, dude, the Jets are such a terrible organization.
Complete. Tried to get it to Shaheed, but there was Kobe Durant who knocked it away.
The fucking dance there at the end.
Stafford looking to be his best here. Has some protection, zips it underneath the Corum, a little sidearm throw, and Blake Corum with a big run. He's got 15 on the reception.
Got this amazing.
Then this pretty much ends in the goal line stand here.
Seattle just hasn't been able to stymie him in any of the games they faced this season.
Kyron Williams is wide open out of the backfield.
Ridiculous.
Still on his feet. He's got a first down.
Ridiculous.
Those little ones have been costly for both teams.
Stafford blitz is coming. Stands in and delivers to Parkinson in stride. First down Rams, and he's upended down at the 35.
Come on, what's going on? Emo. We're going to the Super Bowl, dude.
Stafford in trouble.
I cannot believe we couldn't take him down there, dude. Fucking DeMarcus Sheep fucking live. We're gonna go fuck some sheeps. I can't believe DeMarcus Lawrence missed him here. Dude, you gotta hand it. This McVay and Stafford tore our defense to shreds. We couldn't get pressure on Stafford. He almost has him there. I know, it's ridiculous. That was frustrating to watch. This was uncharacteristic of our defense, particularly our corners, Witherspoon and Woolen. Also, dude, Nakua is a fucking monster, dude. But here we go. So the defense showed up when it mattered. Defense showed up when it mattered. And this was all Witherspoon redeeming himself for having played a pretty atrocious game up until this point.
Now searching, sidearm throwing, it is
Witherspoon on the pass breakup.
Witherspoon got it. Intended for Mumpfield, and it's 4th down. 4th down. Stafford looking, throwing it.
Beautiful.
Incomplete. Seattle takes over.
And then he wants an offensive pass interference call or something.
Offensively with some runs and play action pass.
Like this, Darnold back, pressure, throws near side. It is caught by Walker. Breaks the tackle. Great move. Kenneth Walker.
He had a hell of a game.
To the 25. Rams rush 4. Darnold pressure up the middle, throws. Cooper Kupp hangs on. Now the ball's out.
I don't know about this. McVay should have challenged that, but he didn't. His game management here at the end was atrocious.
3:05 left.
He drained the timeouts. He should have gone for 3. He should have gone for 2.
He is out of bounds, but it's a 1st down. I think they got to run it here.
Oh my goodness.
They won't. Darnold on a play action throws. It's incomplete, and there's a flag though. Hang on.
We have a Darnold truther. We have a Darnold truther in the chat tonight.
Yeah, there's the ran on Cooper Kupp, and he is. He's just covering with his hands, not his feet.
Yo, thank you, No Taps.
And you just don't need to do that.
I mean, dude, the Jets are such an atrocious organization. I feel like it's not even comparable. I feel like you got to look at the more recent body of work. That's like such an old body of work. Like, let's look at what's relevant. In the last 2 seasons, he's had 2 back-to-back seasons where he's won 14 games. He's proven he can finally win playoff games. Emo. Yeah, well, I mean, do you believe in second chances? Do you think that players can grow? I think the Jets are such a poorly run organization. Dude, yeah, I feel like you got to look at the more recent body of work. And I know the criticism was that he chokes in the big moments. That's what happened last year against the Rams. That's what happened in the playoffs last year. But look at this year. Look at this game. He single-handedly carried this team. Look at this game, man. I think in the last game, he showed up when it mattered. I feel like there's been a noticeable change in Darnold since the end of that Week 16 game against the Rams. Look, one of those turnovers was on Cooper Kupp. In the last game, one of those turnovers was on Cooper Kupp. And the Rams defense, they know how to get under his skin. They've been doing it for years. Multiple years now. He typically has been like this was the Darnold we saw last night was the Darnold we saw in the first half of the season. Like he was putting up MVP numbers in the first half of this season. And then that ended after the first Rams loss, where they kind of reeled him in a little bit. You had to fail in order to succeed, just like everyone who's ever accomplished anything. Yeah. Biggest game of his life, best game of his life. Pitchers that basically walk backwards through the playoffs. I agree. Incredible offensive scheme and get excellent wide receiver, best in league. I gotta say, Kubiak called a hell of a game. There were only 1 or 2 games this season where I thought he came out with an awful game plan. The first game of the season was terrible. And there have been some spots here and there, but he called a great game. I hope we tighten up that offense. And then what happened? Darnold had to fail, then succeed. My understanding of the failure in the playoffs last year is that the Vikings had a terrible offensive line. The Rams front four just like ate them for lunch. The Rams defense, they aren't slouches. They have definitely deteriorated a lot though, especially in the back seven. He's the GOAT, baby. Dude, Darnold looks like Tom fucking Brady. But I feel like this is his. I feel like he put a lot of the doubters. He shut up a lot of the doubters with this performance, but apparently not all of them. But I think the Super Bowl. I feel like if he comes out and performs like this in the Super Bowl, you've got to like look at the evidence in front of you. Once a Viking, always a scumbag. Dude, did you look at how we put up more yards in that loss to the Rams? We haven't lost since week 12, but in that week 12 loss, we lost by 2 points. It was a road game. We put up more, we dominated the time of possession. We put up more passing yards than Stafford. His numbers that game are insane. Also, the number of turnovers are insane. Kind of losing the game and turning the ball over 4 times kind of negates any of the good statistics. But yeah, that he played pretty. Okay, it's hard for me to say he played pretty well when he turned the ball over 4 times. Look, but did you see what he did last time he was in Levi Stadium? Okay, he didn't actually have to do very much in that game, but Mike Macdonald, I think Mike Macdonald's the better coach. And look at, dude, he made some crazy throws under pressure in the second Rams game. The overtime pass to Cooper Kupp on the sideline, he just takes such a blow from that deadly Rams pass rush. And it's like one of the most beautiful passes and catches I've ever seen. It's easy to confuse Darnold. I will say that's the thing people are always saying, is that he's easily confused when they disguise their coverages. I don't see how he recovers. Crowd goes nuts. He's thinking, am I seeing ghosts? I'm telling you, man, that's the old Darnold, and that he's turning a page. Rams are a great team who plans their entire season around beating the Seahawks, and when we won when it mattered most in the biggest moment. It's a team game, and the Seahawks had the best team. Yeah, that's a rather great point. This is not really a quarterback-driven team. I don't think Sam Darnold is our MVP. Who would you say is our MVP? Like, obviously JSN. He's up there. I thought Ernest Jones, Byron Murphy, Leonard Williams, those guys played incredible this season. Not last night, man. But also, you got to keep in mind, the Rams have such a good offensive front. That's one of the best offensive lines in football. Yeah, Nick, how did I not? I can't believe I've been streaming for an hour and we haven't mentioned Nick Emanwari. Dude, he's the X factor. Shut down their offense because that's not even how they win. Okay. Who do we have to worry about on the Patriots defense? Is it like just their scheme or any particular players? How is their pass rush? Mike Vrabel. Is Mike Vrabel going to take some snaps? Yeah, okay. But like, how is their pass rush? Are they going to be able to get pressure on Darnold? I think we saw in this game and in the previous Rams game, Darnold can produce under pressure. He can function under pressure. He's an MVP finalist. They are a quarterback-driven team. Interesting. I feel like the first half of this season, Darnold was was putting up MVP numbers. He lost to the Raiders. That's so funny. I mean, then why are we afraid of a team that lost to the Raiders? Why are we afraid of a team that lost to the Raiders? What happened is Kubiak and Mike McDonald reined in Sam Darnold. They were like, we can't have Darnold putting the ball in harm's way. They dialed Darnold back. They're like, dude, we're taking off your chef uniform, or you aren't gonna cook. They put Darnold on a leash, dude. That wasn't Darnold's decision. They put Darnold on a leash. And you know what? They let Darnold off the leash in this game. Or the Panthers. So the Patriots have clearly built their team around Drake May, whereas the Seahawks have built a solid team starting from the ground up and plugged in a QB. Oh, totally, dude. Our offense isn't even our strength. This is what our offense can look like. We are a defensive team. We've been putting these pieces in place for like 3 years, starting with trading Russell Wilson. We turned Russell Wilson into Devin Witherspoon and Jackson Smith and Jigma. Yeah. No, this roster was basically there. We've had some great free agent signings. DeMarcus Lawrence being one of them. Leonard Williams being one of them. They have no weapons. What about that do you find is inaccurate, Richard? The part about Patriots building around Drake or Seahawks just having a solid all-around roster? I feel like we have such a solid all-around roster. That's what's crazy about this game is no one expected Sam Darnold to be like the dude who carried us over the finish line. They have a ton of cap room. We also have a ton of cap room. They built a good offense starting next. They'll build a good offense starting next year. They're all defense. Interesting. Okay, that's something we can agree on. Seattle has the better roster. Isn't this Drake May's first season? I mean, I'm curious how our defenses stack up against each other. Oh, this is Drake May's second season. Okay. How many games did they win in 2024? I just haven't paid attention to the Patriots in such a long time. They won 4 games. Wow. I think it's very possible Seattle is underestimating New England. I'm curious what Emo Chanel has been hearing, but all that I am hearing is from like the various Seattle sports media people is like, we are not afraid of New England. Dude, I hope you're wrong, man. I hope you're wrong. You know what? You know who I've seen lose to the Patriots in the Super Bowl? I've seen Seattle lose to the Patriots in the Super Bowl. That wasn't a terrible team. That was a good Patriots team. That was a good Seattle team. After the last couple decades, it's hard not to root against the Pats. Yeah, I feel like most of the country wants to see a different team succeed. Same with look at the Chiefs. Like the Chiefs they've had some incredible seasons, but everyone got fatigue. We got tired of seeing the same, just watching the same episode over and over again, the same episode of the Super Bowl. Stephon Diggs, yeah, aka Mr. Hey, here's one statistic the Patriots have over the Seahawks. They have more domestic assault charges than the Seahawks. Boom! They got more domestic assault charges than the Seahawks. A quarterback high. Wow, Christian Gonzalez is he's like their Devin Witherspoon, right? Stephon Diggs, isn't he their number one receiver? Who is their number one receiver? The Cardi B factor? Diggs is a little older, but look at, Devontae Adams is a little older. Did you see how good Devontae Adams looked in this game? In this season, he was coming off an injury too. I'm curious about their defense though, but they have Christian Gonzalez. I don't even know Hunter Henry, but yeah, I know Stephon Diggs. I love this conversation. We're going to be having this conversation for the next 13 days.
Secure the handoff. Walker.
This was frustrating.
Gonna get there. Rams live one more play. Can't stop the clock.
I mean, we managed the clock much better than Sean McVay did. He should have, look, he's got 0 timeouts. He should have held on to those timeouts. He should have kicked a field goal when they were in the red zone. He should have gone for 2 on the previous touchdown, which I think was that one Puka Nacua got. And they had the momentum there. Left tackle, wide receiver, running back, solid team, but definitely trying to make Drake May look sexually zone, which is smart. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's strangely easy to hate on McVay. I just feel like so much of the sports media just jizzes all over Sean McVay. He's such a genius. He's the McVay is a mastermind. He's pretty fucking good, but yo, Ozzy, what's going on? We're going to the Super Bowl, dude. We're going to the fucking Super Bowl. Where were you last night? Where did you watch the game? Did you go downtown? So I wish we had just scored here. Wasn't that hilarious? Sean McVay freaking out into his play sheet. There was also a shot of Sean McVay squatting on the ground. Squatting Sean. Oh, nice. Dude, I started tearing up. Well, it seemed like the fourth quarter. Yeah, the taunting call, dude, that kind of destroyed my enjoyment of the fourth quarter. I was convinced we were going to lose it, dude. But then I finally could just let out all this emotion after we won. Getting the Harbaugh, how many Harbaughs are there? Dude, how many fucking Harbaughs are there? We have a Harbaugh. Our special teams coach is a Harbaugh. This is a controversial play.
Well-played game on both sides of the ball.
Trying to finish it here. And
there were 2 pretty rough sacks on Darnold. Leonard Williams did get a face mask on Stafford that went uncalled. But still, I mean, we had drained so much clock at this point that, yeah. We can't let this be happening in the Super Bowl. I think taking a sack is better than throwing a pick, though. Yeah, if you had the refs in the Bills-Broncos game, I think they give the Rams the ball. They give the ball here, really.
That is not going to get it done as Fisk gets back to knock Darnold over. So the Rams
they create them in a lab and then distribute them in khakis. Darnold is just a sack potato. He kind of looks like
nothing.
I was talking. The cup one. Oh yeah. The cup one. Let's look at that one. I mean, okay. McVay could have challenged it. Well, hold on. Could he have challenged it? Let's just go back. Yeah, he could have challenged it, dude. He could have challenged it. He had the challenge flag. Taking a sack. Dude, when was the last time the Bills went to the Super Bowl? I would rather be playing Josh. I want to see Josh Allen succeed. Josh Allen is one of the more entertaining quarterbacks. Dude, I wonder what the final Hail Mary would have been. We did, to Devin Witherspoon's credit, he played a pretty rough game. He did show up in the final couple minutes. He tackled Puka Nacua in bounds. Yeah, the Hail Marys are fun. No, because the refs effed him by not doing what they always do and honoring the quick timeout. Yeah, okay, we should respect that. It's a tough time for Bills fans. You guys, dude, you should have been in the championship game. You had that stolen from you. And I bet that AFC championship game was so lousy. I bet it would have been a shit ton better if the Bills were in there. Yeah, well, Ozzy, we've been talking about that because Richard's team is in the same division as the Patriots, and he's like a little more intimately acquainted with the 2025 Drake May Patriots. So we've been having some back and forth. A lot of the Seattle media is, I think, underestimating them. The 30 for 30 about the 4 falls above it makes me want some. Yeah, totally. I mean, totally. I would have much rather seen Bills than the Chiefs. Like I said, we've seen that episode. We've seen the episode of the Super Bowl where the Chiefs win. We've also seen the episode of the Super Bowl where the Chiefs lose. I'd like to see the Bills, or at least Josh Allen. So, the wide right. Okay. Yeah, so look, he could have.
Now the ball's out. They say he's down, but did he get there? Boy, this is close.
I think they cut the there was a better look at this in the broadcast, and I think they cut it out. I mean, he's down. Okay, yeah, but like Richard's point was the refs in the Denver Buffalo game, they had a really bad call. I think though that same officiating crew probably would not have called this a catch. I mean, he's pretty much down though. I think there was enough evidence to say he was down. It really is. It's appalling. I feel like we're already, people have moved on, but we shouldn't. They basically changed the outcome of the playoffs. They didn't even attempt these one. Plus the Bills had the greatest run. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen the episode where the Patriots win too.
Rams rush 4. Darnold, pressure up the middle.
Hey, we've also seen the episode of the Super Bowl where the Seahawks lose in dramatic fashion to the Patriots. But I'm hoping the episode ends differently this time.
Now the ball's out. They say he's down, but did he get there? Boy, this is close. So close. Really close. 3:05 left. Darnold on the play pass. Flushed out of the pocket, throws on the run. Man open, Jackson Smith and Jigba. He is out of bounds, but it's a first down.
There was an awful miss pass interference in this game. Quentin Lake on Rashid. It was so blatant.
They got to run it here. Oh my goodness. They won't. Darnold on a play action.
Okay, hold on. We saw that.
Hands not as have enough easy. Such a well-played game on both.
Dude, JSN was unreal this season. It's hard to say who is actually better, Puka or JSN. I think JSN has more yards. But I don't know. Yeah, JSN is incredible. I gotta say, Puka is a fucking monster, dude. That guy's a beast. Yeah, he catches. JSN did not have a single drop. He was on fire in this game. In the connection with Darnold and JSN.
Here, and that is not going to get it done as Fisk gets back to knock Darnold over, so the Rams will have one last.
Here's one thing I'll say about Darnold. He's pretty durable for a guy with an oblique injury. He got 3 or 4 sacks in this game.
Seattle's got to guard the sidelines. Nothing.
So it's over at this point. It's over at this point.
Stafford zips it over the middle. Nakua makes the catch. Time is running at the 30.
That you don't win or lose the game on one play and the refs aren't making your team. That's a good perspective. I don't want to be the dude who's gonna blame failure on the refs. That's kind of a bad look. I feel like this Bills Broncos game was kind of maybe an exception. That was just a weird call, and it's in such a huge game. It's such a big game. It's not like it's a regular season game, and they pretty much just changed the outcome of the game. They almost did that here. The taunting call too, man. I don't know. I saw a statistic that the Seahawks have 5 taunting calls this season, and 3 of them are on Reek Woolen. Reek Woolen has 3 of our 5 taunting calls this season. Dude, he needs to he has some mental discipline issues that have shown up ever since his rookie year. but no receiver has lived who's better than JSN. He can walk on water and turn water to locker room champagne. 100%. I'm with you. As long as the refs are making their money on the gambling sites, I say let them play. What's up, Allison? Ronnie Blakely, who played Barbara Jean and Robert Altman's Nashville, did backing vocals. Oh, really? That's incredible. I love that album. Dude, I wonder if this taunting call affects Reek Woolen's extension. I still think he's the best option, and he made a pretty great turnaround this season. You know, he started off pretty bad. I think he's had some breakthroughs this season. He's got some real athletic talent. One of the most athletically talented guys on our team, other than like Nick Emanwari. I know, dude, the Reek from Game of Thrones. Well, his rookie season, he went by Tyreek. Didn't he go by Tyreek? And then he's like, I'm changing my name to Reek. And then his also, what coincided with changing his name to Reek was his performance like plummeting, and he got benched. But then he's just the best dude we have available. But I feel like this season he wasn't just the best dude he had available. He was like, he looked as good as he did his rookie year. He was really good his rookie year. He went to the Pro Bowl. It's so dumb for players to taunt. Went in and say, I mean, it happens. From my understanding is that the Rams bench was taunting back. Dude needs to taunt more. Taunt before the game, after the games, during the coin toss. Changes his middle that time. Changes his Reek taunt. Woolen. I legally cannot support the idea that refs are fair. What is there a specific moment that comes to mind that makes you say that in recent Dan Campbell history? He's a natural freak of an athletic, just undisciplined, not great fundamentals. He's a bit like DK in that sense, man. DK was also just such a crazy athlete, but the mental discipline was not there. Man, I gotta say, I am so happy we have moved on from Geno and DK. So happy. This season has far surpassed every Seahawks fan's expectations. Who the hell, DK Metcalf? You know DK. Yeah, who the hell is DK? We've already forgot him. Gestures to last season. Are you talking about the division game to the Command? Did something happen in the division game to the Commanders? I was guest starring on someone's live stream during the Commanders Lions game last playoffs, and I kept watching it out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, I can't believe this is happening, but I didn't have like audio on. Great Nintendo character. Forgot he was a Seahawk. He didn't have the best hands. Just yeah. He plays. He's a big guy, but he plays like a small guy. He doesn't have dude. DK Metcalf drops so many fucking passes. The number of fucking passes that DK Metcalf drops, he does it on the Steelers. It doesn't matter who's throwing to him. It happened in who did the Steelers play again? They lost. That was not a good Steelers team. He's nimble. Donkey Kong. Diddy Kong is the real MVP. P. Diddy Kong. Dude, Seahawks, dude. I know. Dude, I've spent it like the last decade rooting for pretty mediocre teams. And I'm just happy to finally be rooting for a legitimately good team. Do you need a subscription to look at PFF and DVOA? Yeah, no one more unlikable than Aaron Rodgers.
Loading up near side Nakua. Is he out of bounds?
Oh my God.
It was in bounds. It was just, man, the Stafford. I don't know what's better, the Darnold JSN connection or the Stafford Nakua connection. These are the best receivers in football, undoubtedly. Anyone who can cream the Pats? Well, we're hoping to correct history. Last time we played the Patriots in the Super Bowl, it didn't go well. At least up until the very end.
Run the clock. That's gonna do it. The Seahawks soar to Super Bowl 60.
Pretty insane. Whoa. What do you think of Tim Brady as an announcer?
But they ran the clock on the field. Let's see.
Stafford dives.
He's down. He's down.
Yep.
He's in.
He's
That's
down
over.
inbounds. Tackle.
Just confirming the runner was down inbounds.
With the shin.
The game is now over.
Unbelievable.
Seahawks
Seahawks
win.
win, baby. Seahawks win.
Sam
Did it at home, baby.
takes the Seahawks to their 4th ever Super Bowl. First time since 2014, and they beat the Rams in an absolute thriller.
Oh, be careful saying that around Richard. You've got a pretty big Buffalo sports fan. Is a friend of this chat.
Prize money.
Okay. All right. I feel like, okay, that's enough Hawks for now. We'll be talking a lot about Hawks in the coming weeks. I want to go through more season highlights. This is such a special unit, such a special team. This defense, dude. We got some dogs on defense. You wouldn't know it by watching that game. But I want to take us through the highlights. If you don't know the 2025 Seahawks, I want you to be more intimately acquainted with them before they win the Super Bowl in 2 weeks. Massive hog. We are well balanced. It's just a strong roster all around. Last time we had good teams, they blew up our stadium. I've done this. I did just buy a Seahawks shirt today it's like a Bart Simpson Seahawks shirt. They did have a Kingdom Seahawks shirt. Well, this is a good year for Seattle sports. Seattle sports are coming back. Mariners almost made the World Series. Okay. You guys, okay, let's transition to some video games. What's up, y'all? This is a game that's kind of been on my radar for a minute. We might switch to something else though in a second. Oh, we're not gonna let that happen. Patriots are not winning. Seahawks versus Patriots. Dude, what football games are on Game Boy Color? Real quick. Let's see what these options are. You can see I've got the birthday balloons, so I got to hang out with Sirloin and Bingus Nation this weekend, and they did a little like B-Day celebration for me, which was very appreciated. So I don't really have much planned on my actual B-Day. Switch Zabe, jump, B jump. Alright, that's good. We don't need to fuck with that. We ain't fucking with that. A beautiful summer day on the chicken farm. I don't really know what we're about to get into. Oh, tell me more. Allison, tell me more. Tell me more. Oh shit, Madden 2000. Maybe we should bust that out. I have been recommended this game a couple times. I want to check this out a bit. Dude, look at these graphics, dude. This game has a little more backstory than I was expecting. Oh, this is tight. Oh, look at that pixel art. That ass. The sex peer. What's going on, Cinna? Did you guys, I don't know if you guys saw this yet. We've got some new channel point redeems.
Oh, wow.
We got the double slap.
Oh, wow.
We got triple slap. We of course have eat ass. We got quadruple slap.
Oh, wow.
It's creating lore. I know this deep lore. Yo, we got octuple slap.
Oh, wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Sex decouple slap.
Oh, wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Enjoy. You're at a printing store. What are you printing? This is the first level in Toki Tori. Goal is to save all the eggs. There are no dangers in this level. In the top left corner, you will notice the eyes. Okay, let's just go for it. Slap 3D, where you put that clip on each face of a rotating. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Oh fuck, that's brilliant, dude. That's fucking genius. I love that. Okay. We have a little, okay, you look around, you have a little hop. You got a little hop. Oh, you can run, okay. Okay, that's a pretty great idea, actually. It's more on brand if it's a cube. That's very on brand. I have to 100% this or the Seahawks lose. I am a little superstitious too. Bridge builder. This is the first learn level. Every time a new item is introduced, you'll be able to practice it in a learn level. Use the action button to build a bridge. Okay. I don't like reading. I just want to like learn for myself. Oh shit. This is a learn level. Dude, I wish Sam Darnold was in this game. I wish JSN was in this game. Okay, okay. We out here building bridges and shit, man. But I can't. Whoa, let me build. I'm still learning first grade cube, dude. I'm more of a hand. I know. Look at you now, Q. I'm reading at a 3rd grade level. Maybe even a 4th grade level. I don't know, man. Maybe I should have read that after all. Oh, I pressed select to use the bridge building skill. 9 going on 11, zing! That's very on brand. Okay. You press select. Did you guys see South Park is doing they did an episode about ice? It looks pretty funny. Mr. Mackey joins ICE. The opinion pieces play. I'm classy, dude. I only read Playboy for the articles. The episode, it's drawing attention to something that is not funny and is very scary. Yeah, they tear Christy Gnome to pieces. I need to see that full episode. But there's some activist tells them like, though, there's Latinos in heaven, and so they go start rounding up the Latinos in heaven. It's terrible. For real though, fuck Christy Gnome. Okay, you know what? I think we gotta restart. Okay, they're giving us more challenging puzzles. Gotta do this in the proper order. That's what I heard. He's is he just leaving Minnesota or is he fired? So we want to get that one last. Yeah, and sadly, they're just killing people just because they have a phone. So fucked up, man. My job in eyes. What if? What if? Do I want to build a bridge? Oh, that was all I had? Fuck. No, okay, we're restarting. I mean, they give you a ton of money, right? They give you like a $50,000 signing bonus. They give you, it's what, like $200,000 a year or something? Like it's way too much money that they're not, the work is not qualified for that much money. They are not qualified to do the work either. The phone was being raised in a threatening manner. He's gone. It represents accountability. It's all optics. I read that he's just going back to his pre-Minnesota role. Probably going to get a preemptive pardon. Yeah. You have to stay for 5 whole years to get that bonus. That's a little clever on their part because a lot of these dudes are not going to make it 5 years. Donald's not going to be in power in 5 years when we start holding these guys accountable. And like, imagine applying for a job and like putting on your resume that you worked for ICE. No way these guys are getting hired. Boom, you see me get this egg? It won't, yeah, that's kind of brilliant on their part. Well, not brilliant, but it's just a total scam. It's a total scam. And yeah, they're gonna get pardoned like the J6. Remember Kyle Rittenhouse? I can't believe like that guy walked away with no punishment. Yeah, it's pretty much status quo for Trump's business dealings. I know, Trump pardoned me. It was so funny in the final season of Sopranos where Junior Soprano is writing to Dick Cheney asking for a pardon. And he's like, yeah, I accidentally shot somebody while hunting too. They weaponized their Game Boys. I hope Trump pardons you. Me too. Make Twitch great again. I bet I could get Puka Nakua to come on this stream. He seems eager to impress streamers. Shittenhouse is coming back to bite. Yeah. Oh fuck, we got teleportation, bro. That's nuts. Oh, this is way more interesting than I thought. You're getting a lot of powers. The Second Amendment doesn't matter. All that matters is what your politics are. If you're conservative, you can carry a weapon. If you're not conservative, you get assassinated for carrying a weapon. It's crazy the number of conservative people I've seen kind of freak out over this is actually, it gives me a little hope. It gives me a little hope. 4 equal sides, 4 walls, equal sides. What did Wall Street Journal say about Kanye? Didn't Kanye just have like a song censored? He made another song about being a Nazi. He took out a full-page ad. Oh my god. I've only been reading Seahawks-related stuff for the last 24 hours. We should impeach her, definitely. I mean, he's gonna replace her with another sycophant. She wasn't qualified for that job in the first place. The question is, can he replace her with somebody worse? Remember Jeff Sessions? That's what he did with Jeff Sessions. You should believe what those doctors told you about having too much Seahawks in your diet. Yeah, it's a weird time to be excited about football when there's just so much horrendous shit happening in this country. Okay, so we have... Oh, you have everything, dog. Hopefully, if the Seahawks win, they use the spotlight to say something anti-Trump. JSN doesn't want to go to the White House. Heads out of their ass. I mean, their heads are so far up Trump's ass. Is where we draw the line. I got some bad news for you. Oh, we have a finite number of teleportations. This might already be over. Let's see. Oh, cool. No, we're good. We got this. Yeah, I would be surprised if any of them did. I mean, we don't have any Bosa brothers on our team. You know, Nick Bosa and Joey Bosa would be like thrilled to go to the White House. Oh, because he missed his mom, really? Isn't his mom still... Is his mom dead? I thought she was still alive. I've seen interviews with his mom. I mean, that's a possibility. There's troops in Portland. Oh, instead of going to... Oh, okay. I remember, dude, remember how different the country felt at that time? Russell Wilson was the second black quarterback to win a Super Bowl. And then he was going to receive a medal from the first black president. Just such a more optimistic and hopeful time in this country. Feelings were interesting, yeah, before there was just, we were inundated with outrage and we're just numb. Like Sean McVay, am I right? Like Sean McVay, he's numb as fuck. Apathy, okay. You can switch the function A and B in the options screen. I think they're trying to tell me something important there. Okay. This is surprisingly decent, guys. I know. I'm with you. I know what you mean, Ozzy. Oh, definitely. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm thinking this is an imperative. Let's find out. Okay, we got how many bridges can we build? Boom. Boom. How many? Ooh, I feel like we're soft locked. Yeah, okay, I see what we gotta do. I've always wanted to know how Chocobo would taste. I have a hunch the Chocobo is going to be delicious. Yeah, here we go. Then you warp up. Okay, not bad for a little Game Boy Color game. I want the food I eat to be capable of killing me. Dude, I only eat organic, free-range chickens that have a college degree. I want my food to be like college educated. But it's all about the dark meat. Whenever I go to Azel's, I'm all about the dark meat. Are you a fan of Azel's, Vac? When you want to eat Blitz. Yeah, I love Azel's. Deep fried chocolate cola. You know, my diet today consisted of ribs and pizza. It was pretty great. All right, here's what I'm thinking. I'm living like a king. Or at least eating like one. Whoa. How do you maintain this hot tub body despite eating pizza and ribs? A lot of crunches. I am seriously considering getting an Airbnb for sometime in the next week. An Airbnb with a hot tub specifically. I only eat the dark meat, respect. Motu knows what's up. I am seriously considering getting an Airbnb with a hot tub though. So I can do a hot tub stream, so be prepared, it might happen. Oh, I loved Portlandia. Yo, what's up, Garnet? And Sweaty Naked Man. Yo, hey. Yeah, there might be some thrusting in the next week. So hold up, Sailor Garnet just had her birthday. Her birthday is tomorrow. You guys follow a very cool streamer, Sailor Garnet. She was doing Expedition 33 and some very cool cosplay. Wait, I already did that one. Let's do the other shout out. Sailor Garden and I are Aquarian. We're Aquarian homies. Portlandia was like the show of 2010 or 2011. It was the first show to like the way they were doing internet humor, like millennial internet humor was so spot on for its time. But now Portlandia is like 15 years old. It's my birthday is this week and I'm just thinking about getting an Airbnb with a hot tub. So I'm not gonna really go anywhere, or at least not too far, hopefully. Oh, your hotel area ended too soon. Special nozzles for your taint. I know you had Ozzy was on a hotel tour. I hope everyone followed Sailor Garnet. She's awesome. Yo, happy birthday! It's East Coast. It's tomorrow on the East Coast. Put a bird on it. Oh, you should visit Seattle. Well, Portland is like Seattle used to be. I don't know if that's even true though anymore. Seattle is not what it was in the 90s, that's for sure. Yeah, Pacific Northwest though is beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. I want to come back to New York. I feel like last time I was in New York, I was just in Parks. I spent like a week in Park Slope. And I feel like I should have gone out and done more stuff. A licensed and bonded adult make sure you get a licensed and bonded adult entertainer this time. I had the totes with the bird on it. Slightly less drug addicts wandering the streets, slightly. Still near Pioneer Square, you can find your drug addicts. So you can cosplay on a Resident Evil stream? Yeah, Park Slope was kind of boring. Like I love being with my family, but Park Slope was kind of boring, and I should have made an effort to like reach out to Sweaty Naked Man or like Chad or Garnet. Yeah, I should have reached out to you guys. Dude, Vac, your birthday was yesterday. Holy shit! It's funny how many of my friends are born right around the end of January. Do I want to use this? I'm gonna say yes. To turn into the High Five and White guys, dude. It's funny how that High Five and White guy Mariner Fever sketch it has like kind of blown up on social media 30 years after it came out, but it was a good sketch. Now you can poop in. Used to work in Plip Slip, but it's super gentrified now. That seems to be the case with a lot of Brooklyn. Oh, maybe I should have done this last. I might have just locked myself. Yeah, I think I just soft locked. Like Williamsburg is the same way. It's super gentrified and expensive. There's really only families there now. Portland has better food than Seattle, and the people are way nicer, but it's not a real metropolitan city. It's like homegrown white people. Yeah. I'm from Show Me Queens. Who are the best rappers from Queens? Out of curiosity, or the most famous rappers from Queens? Yeah, happy birthday. That's awesome, Vac. Happy birthday. I didn't realize you were today. Someone else's birthday was Vito. You guys know Vito, who comes around here. His birthday was a couple days ago. So many cool people born in late January. Yo, where my Aquarians at? Anything? Yeah, Almost Live was such a gem. I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but I haven't told it in a while. But my college roommate grew up with John Keister's twin sons, and they used to come party with us in college. And I definitely dropped acid with John Keister's twin sons. It was so crazy. That was legit crazy. And I kept thinking, like, is that John Keister with hair? High Five and White Guy's so good, and the young Joel McHale. Oh, Nas and Tribe Called Quest. Yo, R.I.P. Phife Dawg. Nicki Minaj, 50 Cent. Oh shit. Are from Broken Mob Deep. Wait, what did you say, Koopa Booey? The pube? No, you're welcome to make pube jokes. I love, dude, young LL Cool J though. 80s LL Cool J was a force to be reckoned with. Hey, we're fans of LL Cool J on this stream. We're fans of LL Cool J. Run DMC. Don't drop acid at the Airbnb with zombies. This might be a real stroker. Joel McHale is a rapper from Queens. You saw LL Cool J at a bar in 2012? Holy shit. My brother saw Jay-Z and Beyonce at a pizza place in Brooklyn. This would have been about a decade ago. I kid you not. There was this one pizza place. I ate there once after my brother's wedding. But I guess it's like a pretty renowned pizza place. I wish I knew the name off the top of my head. But my brother went there, and like, my brother and his wife went there, and like Jay-Z and Beyonce were there with their entourage. LL Cool J was in Toys. I saw Toys as a very little kid, and I fell asleep, and I remember waking up at the end trying to figure out what the fuck was happening. Yeah, no, but for real, no, Tribe is like, they're artists. Q-Tip, Phife, they're like artists. Back in the days when I was a teenager. Me and my friends went up to him. I was at a college bar, so he was like, I like coming here because these kids don't know. These Gen Z kids don't know Mama Said Knock Me Out. Without my radio. 22-year-old Garnet had some balls going up to a famous figure. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's a lot of JoJo fans on Twitch. I couldn't survive without my radio. I saw Tribe open for Beastie Boys when I was in 8th grade. Oh, dude, that's such a great show. Holy fuck. What year would that have been? That would have been probably like the Hello Nasty 99-2000. Probably 98 or 99 if I had to guess. I've never actually seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I know people love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think I played one of the games on Dreamcast. Yeah, 99. My brother and I were staying at our grandparents' apartment in Manhattan when Hello Nasty came out. I remember we went to the Virgin Megastore in Times Square and we got Hello Nasty, and I remember my brother playing it, and then he was getting nervous. He's like, we're gonna piss off Grandma and Grandpa's neighbors if we play it too loud. Dude, nice! You got the EverDrive for N64. What? Anything in particular you're excited to check out? I was just thinking, I think we're gonna do, I don't know what we're gonna do on my birthday proper. I think the hot tub stream is gonna probably be next week. I just didn't get my shit together in time to get the Airbnb, etc. But I don't know what we're gonna do on my birthday. I think we are gonna do an N64 stream this week. There is a Japanese N64 game I'm down to play that's fan translated. I think we might do another Devil May Cry and chill, where we just play Spotify in Devil May Cry. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the day. TikTok keeps wanting me to use that song in my videos. They keep suggesting that. Oh, and you're doing this Scone Bone style with the arcade stick. Hell yeah. The N64, it's a small, I wish it was a slightly bigger library. Devil May Cry and chill. That's what we did a couple last week. I cannot really stand the music in Devil May Cry, at least not for long periods of time. And we just put on Spotify and chilled. It was great. So I might do that for the birthday. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna be getting drunk. Oh, yeah, did you see the PC decompiled Banjo came out? I saw it supports the Banjo nostalgia thing as well. I don't know if I needed to come up here. That might have been a mistake. Is there something up here I didn't get? I think we gotta redo this. Devil featuring Dante from Devil May Cry and chill. I think we want to come back up here after we do what we do down there. Oh, do we have infinite bazooka? Oh, that's tight. I like that there's a projectile in this game. Oh, but you permanently freeze them. Okay, let's restart this. From Devil May Cry and chill. Dante May chill. Yo, I love you, Sweaty Naked Man. Thank you for coming through. What you got on the horizon? Anything fun in the life of Sweaty Naked Man? Yeah, happy birthday to all the birthday people. No lack of them, man. I feel like our parents must have just been getting it on at the same time. Like, I don't really want to do the math, but, you know, spring was in the air. I don't know, you get the picture. Oh, you work the next... Oh man, it's so snowy there in New York. That's right, I remember your birthday. It's not your birthday. I'm a little confused here. Maybe we gotta teleport down there and then blast that fool. I feel like I have. So you would just add 3. So Mario. I feel like it was springtime, and it wasn't one of their birthdays. My brother and I are born like about a month apart. You know, different years obviously, but so that it must have been that time of year was very, you know, productive for them. A very fertile time of year. The word of the day is queef. We funny. Question is, how am I gonna get this shit, man? Here's some. Humans are so unreal that they collectively think unprotected sex on New Year's. Yeah, you see that shit? Is romantic? Yeah, exactly, man. There's gonna be some Seahawks babies, though. You gotta know. You gotta bet there are legions of babies from the Legion of Boom days. There are probably, dude. There are probably Beastquake babies. People probably left that game and like made babies. The Great Barrier Queef. We'd get, I know, where would humanity be without it? Without alcohol? We only have a bridge in this one? With yourself? I've been only having unprotected sex in 2025 and 2026. It's amazing. What if there are little cube babies out there? I don't think so. It was probably not smart, but like I knew the partners pretty well. They weren't just like random people, you know. Yeah, I feel like we've all played with fire at some point. Whoa, okay, hold up. Are we soft locked? Yeah, avoid the clap for sure. Use protection, kids. Don't smoke cigarettes, use protection. Oh, your dude gets dizzy if he's been around too much? Ah, fuck, we want to start over here. I need to get the snip, yeah. That's one way to go about it. I barely knew myself. I could have been anywhere. Okay, we want to go to the left. Okay. I wish for this game had different music, or at least switch the music up. I wish this game had a better protagonist. I mean, this protagonist is cute, but I just don't connect with it. Like, I can't really see myself as the protagonist. Fuck. What are we gonna do there? You know, let's go up the other way around. Almost as okay as A Link to the Past. The gameplay is cool. Nice little like puzzle platformer. Hold on, I feel like we gotta go this way. What is this guy bouncing between? These nuts! Okay, there's just a very small window. Sometimes you meet the right protagonist, you just gotta relax and let it happen. Don't be caught up with where it's going or how you picture a long-term protagonist. Jetpack, okay. I hope we get different music at some point. This is kind of killing me. That's interesting. That's a little eyebrow raising. STDs on the rise. Yo, Cubedude's penis is also on the rise. I went there. Oh man, did you know there's a Load Runner for remake for GameCube that only came out in Japan? It's 3D Load Runner. Getting this dude up here is tough. Alright, hold up. Let me just survey this. Okay, like if I go there and there, I can get that. You can't get back up. Hardly nowhere. Yeah. I think you're making some good points there, Emo. Use protection, kids. Play Game Boy Color. Use protection. Oh, sounds like my ex-wife. Yeah, oh, I did it, guys. Still don't know how I'm gonna possibly. New form of syphilis in Seattle? Holy shit. Holy shit. Your pullout game was the best in town. But, well, you've been pulling it out, right? You've been pulling it out? Oops, what's with this little egg dude? Do I have lives in this game? Yeah, it should be an educated decision having kids. Is this game over territory? Not something you do on a whim. Man, what am I missing here? So you only have one bridge. I always thought it was crazy when my friends had kids in their 20s, but now I kind of see the benefits of having a family. The Trump. Didn't telling me to pull it in with. No, not cool, bros. Not cool. Yeah, we've been telling you not to pull it out. I'm paying. You're sponsored by Big Condom. Your condom propaganda? Man, but can I get back up here is the question. I don't think I can. See, this is the shit that's a little too cray-cray. They can go to the fridge for more beer for you. I like that perspective. They can plow the cornfield for you. Kids can be excellent hands on your farm if you own a plantation. Oh, I thought you were pulling out though. I thought you said your pullout game was amazing, and then you were curious why you didn't have kids. Because you've been pulling out, but maybe I misunderstood. What is diaphragm? It would be funny if, I bet there's a way you could make a living just going into live streams advertising products. Like, I'm pretty sure Richard has spent a fair amount of times talking about like hair loss pills in this stream. Like, Richard might be sponsored by the hair loss industry. Oh yeah, it backfires eventually. No, hold on. Okay. Let's just look this up, man. So this is how we want to end it, but... An inside-out condom. I respect your game though, Jesus. I love that you were using the 9/11 emotes in Vince's stream. That cracked me up. Whoa, man. Oh man, we need another thingamajig. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't put that together, dude. Maxime is funny. 9 going on 11? Oh my god. I didn't even, that just went right over my head, dude. That's so funny, dude. I like how I'm the 9/11 guy. The sponge, yep. Sponge-worthy. That's one of Aline's best bits. That and her bad dancing. Yo, thank you for the follow. By reliving his funniest days. I know, dude. This waterfall's kind of tripping me out. Yeah, I mean, is there... You know what? Fuck it. I think there's another way to do this. This was definitely not it. That was definitely not it. I'm like the Bob Saget of eating ass. Someone's been kicked off a lot of Reddit groups. Dude, we're going into the fucking Super Bowl. I think we're gonna blow the Patriots out. I don't think the Patriots are ready for the dark side defense. I can't believe anyone could watch that game yesterday and think like, oh, Darnold is, he's gonna lay an egg, man. Bob Saget ate your ass once. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We could watch something while I'm in the bathroom, actually. Yeah, I think that's what most people think. Let's do... Alright, I got something for us. I got something for us. This is on brand. I'll wait for this ad.
You were born from the dead.
Isn't everybody?
Yo. The manual is black and white.
You mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Welcome to the latest Seahawks Draft Blog live stream. Rob State.
Oh shit! No, okay, now we're on Seahawks stuff. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hold on one sec. Oh, Vince is going to use the Game Boy Color, their Game Boy camera to stream. That's awesome. I believe Resident Emil did that. Where's Cubedude? Here we go. It's a dude, Richard. It's okay. It's okay. I feel like I want to have conversations about this. They're gonna win it all again, and it brings back childhood trauma. That's totally understandable. Dude, Seattle has some collective trauma. Seattle has some collective trauma after, you know, Super Bowl 49. Thought some reverse psychology I could get you to not overlook them. Well, you definitely, yeah, you've opened up my eyes a bit. This might be a more difficult matchup than we're expecting. You can get by influencing Cubedude, you could influence the Mike McDonald and the Seahawks. Like, if I can convince Cubedude they're a threat, then maybe the actual Seahawks will think they're a threat. I appreciate it. No, I mean, I love having this conversation, and I hope to have more of it. But I may or may not be looking at a walkthrough on my phone about how we do this level. Not having luck. You can definitely do it. I mean, basically, let me show you my setup. I haven't shown this off today. They tell 10 people. Here's something crazy. My buddy's brother-in-law works for Seahawks general manager John Schneider. He's in their scouting department. And my friend's wife is like, she's met John Schneider a couple times. It goes 47, 48, 50. It never happened. We have some serious collective trauma. Before last year's Super Bowl, I rewatched part of Super Bowl 49. I watched the highlights and I realized I cried, dude. I realized I'm not over this yet. I'm not over this. This was last year. I was dog sitting right after my birthday. Eagles versus Chiefs. And yeah, the night before I was like, dude, I'm never gonna get over this until Seahawks get back there. And dude, not only did we get back there, but we have a chance at redemption. We have a fucking chance at redemption. This is too far. He's a Meadowdale kid too. That's funny. I watched the divisional game with him and his wife and their friends. I think that's where I got sick. Yeah, how does he do this? That's so I kind of have a loose connection, but not really. That's funny, man. Yeah. Wait, in his game, there's not a dude there. Hold up, wait, in this guy's game, there's not one there. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. 38, 39, 41. This might be a real stroker. That's so funny. What's up, Bowser Big Bean? Okay, the reason that dude is there is because I let him out. Hold up. You want this guy to fall off the edge. As a pay it forward thing. Richard is so funny, dude. Here we go. So that guy shouldn't be there. Yeah, here we go. There's just no Super Bowl that season. My therapist says it's because I'm crazy. Lol, nice try, society. We've been pretty deprived of like championships in this city. Look, I mean, most of us grew up in here, fans of Seattle sports, rooting for teams that never win all the way. Then the Seahawks have done, we've had a pretty good run since Paul Allen bought the team. We've dominated this division since we joined the NFC West. Which year was that? Was that like 2002 or 2001? But Mariners never win all the way. Sonics came close once. Sonics should have gone in 94 was our year. I know. Until 2013, that was the moment where it's like, we're actually going all the way, dude. Can I get back up here? So we got Bazooka and Teleport. All right, here's how we best to do this, y'all. This is gonna take a little trial and error. That was not it. So now that's locked off. This is just an experimental run. Joey Cora. Yeah, 95. There were so many Hall of Famers on that team. So we're gonna teleport up there. How many teleports? We got a bunch of teleports. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the 95. Yeah, 2001. Dude, the 95 team had a lot of good players on it, though. Sirloin, what's going on, dude? This Sonic, these balloons behind me are courtesy of our good friend Sirloin. That was the one we grew up with. This might be a real stroker. This might be a real stroker. We'll see if I've soft locked myself. You know, I might not have. Oh my god, I did it without soft locking myself. I soft locked myself all the way through high school. That was 90s Mariners was so good. My oh my. Refused to lose. What's going on, Sirloin? What's up, Velka? Dude, 107 the end. Soundgarden constantly on the radio. 107 the Neil. You gotta love these guys. Yeah, Seattle. Seattle was a lot cooler back then. KNDD, Seattle. They're still around, which is the funny part. Dude, you're a big fan of Terraria. I know people really like that game. I've never played it. Kids Bop. Remember Kiss? Yo, 7 streams. Thank you, dude. This one's a real stroker, guys. Cube 93.
It's go time.
They spelled Cube the racist way. Over 10K, wow. It's crazy they're still supporting that game. Cubedude 94. When I was 8 years old, it was a very good meal. You meet the players because they suck so bad. We moved to Seattle in 90, or to Washington in 89. Either late 88 or early 89. When I came in a sock, it was a very good sock. Terraria is kind of like a little Minecraft-esque where you're like digging and gathering resources or something. I know people love it. Dude, you met Ken Griffey Jr.? Holy shit. That's pretty dope. You met Warren Moon. I met Chris Novoselic outside of a Presidents of the United States concert. Where did that happen, Zerline? Did we both meet Chris Novoselic? It's not really that big a deal, to be honest. He said something ironically pro-Trump, and I think everyone freaked out about it. The 2007 Seagal calendar unveiling? Ken Griffey Jr. ate my ass once. I'm really jealous. So his fiance was... Tell me about the fiance. I didn't have a pen and cried. He then ate my ass and I stopped crying. All this time Griffey was an ass eater? Like father, like son? Dude, am I the only one whose ass was not eaten by Griffey? I feel a little left out. Oh nice, I could teleport up here. Did I just figure this out? Oh, I'm a genius. You know, Ken Griffey Jr. was in a Simpsons episode, but Gary Payton was in a Sega Dreamcast commercial. Dude, Gary Payton hung out with Sonic the Hedgehog and the Space Channel 5 girl. You guys know the fucking commercial I'm talking about? Speaking of Seattle sports legends. Hold up. Dreamcast. Gary Payton. When doves cry. Do you fucking seen this, dude? Gary Payton fucking DJ'd a concert with Sonic. He emceed a concert with Sonic on DJ, dude. This is the craziest concert lineup ever. Sonic and Gary Payton.
But they call me the glove. How you feeling tonight? Yo, I'm feeling the love.
Dude, in E Honda, dude. This is like the Traveling Wilburys of random bullshit.
But they call me the glove. How you feeling tonight? Yo, I'm feeling the love.
Dude, you actually did see Shaq DJ, which is crazy. Was Sonic there? Was Sonic there?
Yo, Sonic! Man, stay off the light speed. My bad.
Yo, Sonic on the ones and twos. That was a choice to have Gary Payton in that commercial. I'm not saying it was a bad choice. It was a choice. It's pretty bad. My friend did the lighting for Shaq DJing at the Gorge. It was so bad though. He kept sending me. Wait, Shaq DJ'd the Gorge? Was Sonic there? Sonic is his. Oh, I know. I'm the glove. You can call me the glove. He's not awful that much, though. No one could be bad. Wait, Nikki, your brother coded this. We're just moving on to the second level. This is a really cool game. Finally, after a long trip, Toki Tori reaches the edge of the forest. Look at this cute little cutscene. Eggbird. It's based on an MSX game. Crazy. This is my first time playing it. We are playing this on real hardware. I'll show you in a second. Entering Creepy Castle. This is my setup, guys. We're playing on the Game Boy Player. I've got a Game Boy Color, a Game Boy Color flash cart in the Game Boy Player going into the Retro Tink, so it's all real hardware. This is real Game Boy. This is real Game Boy. This ain't a fake Game Boy. DJ'd my Gorge once. Shaq's like a big DJ kind of. That's awesome. Your brother coded this. DJ Diesel or whatever, he sort of knows what he's doing, but his music choice sucks. There's also a funny Easter egg I asked him to put. Oh, what's the Easter egg? Tell me. But people, I've just been looking at lists of hidden Game Boy Color, hidden gems on Game Boy Color, and this kept coming up. And I'm pretty into it so far. I just knew Shaq was like the face of Papa John's or something. So we've got a bridge and a teleport. I'm thinking this is bridge. I'm glad we finally have some new music. Oh, I can't bridge over the lava? Yeah, I was noticing that. I was noticing how smooth his rotation was. Rez is a pretty big name. I noticed he gets dizzy. Yeah, I know was that your contribution, was that he gets dizzy? I noticed that earlier. I was like, whoa, that's kind of cool. Nice. Nikki Sai. That's really cool. I like this new music too. I don't know, Rez. I don't really know a lot of DJs though. But if Velka says Rez is amazing and Ozzy confirms it must be bricks in your way, place them behind you by pressing the action button. Make sure there's enough space. Oh, okay. Did Kobe open for Shaq? Oh, too soon. The game was a bit harsh as he would die and there would be blood. There was blood. You know, that's what this game is missing, is a little blood. I feel like this game could use a little violence. Just kidding. But that's cool. So this is pretty similar to Egbert. Otherwise, yeah, no seal of approval. This is a really fun platformer, like puzzle platformer. I'm glad I took a chance on this. I like that they're introducing new mechanics. Kobe closed the show. Oh yeah, Nintendo freaked out. Okay, we've got teleport. We've got pretty much the whole arsenal except bazooka. Getting that one is gonna be tricky. I honestly think our best chance at getting this is teleport. Jaundice. How did they decide on this cute little chicken as the pro tag? No. Well, okay, hold up. Do we have a teleport? We do. Oh, this is a Capcom published game. Was from one part of the Two Tribes company. Both came from the demo scene. One designer, my brother. That's odd. That's so cool. That is so cool. So I see this game on a lot of Game Boy Hidden Gems lists. Ozzy and Velka both into the DJ scene. I love it. Can I do this ball? We want to do that one last. We got some fart action. Oh, it was pure assembly. I'm always hearing assembly is like the hardest language to code in. I think Sega Saturn was largely used assembly, at least for a long time. Then they eventually made it easier to use like C+. But the system was like dead in America at that point. Ever use gravity to get rid of a ghost? Here's your chance. Ghost? Press the action button to replace the stone floor beneath you with magical material crafted. I'm more of like a hands-on learner. I see there was one friend on here who was doing a lot of MSX stuff. This seemed pretty cool. C++, yeah, you know what's up. We have a GBA emote, but no GBC emote. That's a good point. Okay, let's restart. I like, so far these puzzles aren't too challenging. I did have to like look at one little walkthrough for level 8. Wait. But these have been pretty manageable so far. They're pretty rewarding. Did I just do this at the wrong time or something? Maybe I should have read that after all. I want to say Virtua Cop. Dude, there was a great documentary about porting Virtua Cop to Sega Saturn. And that was all done in assembly. And it wasn't until later that they made developing in C easier for Saturn. Most of the dev kits used assembly. Press the action button to replace the stone floor, but oh, okay, I just didn't read that right. To replace the stone floor. I wasn't using it on the stone floor. This music's good. Wait, what? Well, what happens when the ghost touches it? Boom, there we go. It's kind of a bit like Lemmings too, with at least with the enemies. You happen to write assembly code for my brother. I'm more of a C++ coder myself, but my brother had repetitive stress syndrome, typing too much on the wrong keyboard. Oh no, so he wrote all the assembly out on paper and I wrote it in a text. Wow, so you like kind of worked with your brother. Did you on this game? That's amazing. We actually have someone involved in the development of this game. This is a later Game Boy Color game. This is, I want to say Game Boy Advance was probably out or on the verge of releasing at this point. It seems like this is getting... This has like a bit of a following on the internet. I've seen this on a lot of hidden gems. We got a dev in chat, guys. Yeah, but I don't have a single clue what I wrote. Oh, you were just translating, but that's cool. My older brother is also, he does coding. I'm more of an art guy. Like, I make all the stuff on this stream. Okay, hold up. Boom. That's pretty awesome, though. I want to say we might want to go out here. What's up, Lynn? How you doing, Lynn? Okay, I think I see what we want to do here. Or I have an idea. Let's start with a teleportation. Have you beaten this game, Nikki? I love the Hamtaro emote. Do I have a bridge? I do. The way you use these enemies in the puzzles reminds me a bit of Lemmings. Yeah, that's really cool. I love hearing about the creative people who are kind of on the sidelines, who like help make a product come to life, but don't always get like a ton of the spotlight. Okay, what do we have left? We have 2 bridges. We just have 2 bridges. Let's look around. Can I fall through here? I think I want to. Yamha! No! Well, okay. I think we're good. We're gonna find out. Yeah, we're good. You suggested some order changes. Wow. Okay. I felt the progression is great. I really struggle with puzzle games, but this one is evolving at a good speed. If Cubedude can understand it, then it's working. Yeah, Hitler had a stash. He had a very distinct stash. Okay, this looks like a big level. 5 bridges. 4. Oh, we don't have infinite rocks, but okay. 5 bridges, 4 rocks. You saw the ending screen? Okay. Do we want to do this? Okay, what is over here? Wow, this is a massive game. You suggested some loot boxes. Imagine if this had loot boxes or gotchas. I'm so glad it doesn't. We have a funny chat. Okay, I think I can cool. But was there anything over here? Not really. So boom, boom, boom. Wait, there's only 1 chicken? Okay, this is just a quest for 1 egg. I like the little jump. I think we want a bridge, honestly. How many bridge? Alright, we got 2 more bridge. Let's take a plunge. Do we have enough bridge? I think we're good. Oh, you auto jump those small gaps. Eggbird did not make sense. I like Toki Tori. I was noticing how it sounded a little Japanese, and I was intrigued. So wait, let me test my theory. You do auto jump. Yo, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Ham ha, baby. Nice, we did it. Okay. I like that this level is just one big quest for the egg, for one egg. And they show you your inventory there. Two bridge, one teleport, infinite stone. Oh, we got a ghost here too. Okay. Start like this. I have an idea. I think we're gonna want to do this. I think I messed this up. I think I definitely messed that up. Wait, you're telling me Dilbert wasn't big in Japan? Maybe I want to teleport. Yeah, well, you definitely want to use the ghost there. You have a limited window. Dilbert-san. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, maybe we just want to teleport there. They want us to think we use the ghost power, but we just teleport. Where else would I use the ghost power? Okay, well, we'll try to teleport. No, this is definitely where you teleport. A Dilbert Pokemon. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to do this really quickly. Two tribes split ways. What else did two tribes split on? Yeah, release. That's his dream, was to release the game. That's really cool. You know what? What if we do this? We'll do this first. I saw, didn't this get a remake recently? I was just, when I was Googling it, I saw there was a new version of it. Wait, hold up. Nah, restart. We have a dev in chat. That's kind of killing me. I know, dev hype. Nikki Sai is the sister of one of the two devs on this game. Just gonna have to really time this. Oh, I was so close. Post what? Ozzy always has the Cubedude approval. I think I'm on the right track. What if that fell down? Oh, the wiki link for this game. Hold up, I have another idea. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, baby. No, that's not what I meant to do, but I think I figured it out. Boom. Boom. It's really satisfying when you figure it out. Now can I do this? Yes! There we go, guys. There we go. What's up, online Danny? 5 stream streak? Thank you, dude. Spin that cube, baby. Then I think we want to, what do we have? We have a teleport and a bridge. Let's build a bridge. Boom. That was a great level. Long ago, consoles were released. I grew up with Famicom and Game Boy Pocket, and it never occurred to me growing up that both systems were much older than I was. Yeah, I mean... It's funny showing, I have a 5-year-old niece, and showing retro games to my 5-year-old niece. I don't know if she really has an idea of how old this stuff is. I tried telling her, like, this is like, you know, 30 years old, and she just doesn't have a concept of 30 years old, because she's 5 years old, but... And I show her I have my Trinitrons, my CRTs behind me, and I've also told her, I'm like, yeah, these are... old TVs from when I was a kid, and she just doesn't understand the difference between a CRT and like a flat screen LCD. Dude, online Danny, thank you. That means a lot to me. I don't know what I did to that guy. I made an effort to be friends with him, and then I randomly found myself blocked. I don't think he's ever been in a Cubedude stream. He's like never been in a Cubedude stream, so F him, man. But yeah, people have done Cubedude dirty. I'm just putting that out there. Some lame people are anti-Cubedude, but the people who hate Cubedude are hella lame. So, you know, there's a common denominator between the Cubedude haters is that they're all fucking phony, dumb shits. That got really hostile, man. That got really hostile really quickly, but I stand by everything I just said. Oh, that guy, online Danny, that guy sucks too. That guy sucks too. I'm sorry, this is just getting hella hostile. Yeah. This got hella hostile, dude. These people are all Nazis. Yo, thank you for sharing the wiki link, Nikki. I'm gonna dive into this. I hadn't really looked into the history of this fully, but now I'm like super curious. I pinned it to the top. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, nothing happened. I don't know what happened. Like, Stellar's never been in my stream. I used to go to his stream and he was really nice to me, and then I just realized, like, yeah, yo, this guy's never coming to the Cubedude stream. He's all about himself. He has really terrible taste in music. He's like a metal douchebag. There are cool metal people out there. There are some very cool metal people. Stellar Death is not one of them, dude. He's just a total sleazeball. And then I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna stop coming in. And then someone raided in there like a year later, and I was just like, whoa, I'm banned in this chat. I've never said an unkind word. You know, okay, Ozzy's heard about a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. This is actually separate from what you're thinking about, Ozzy. This kind of predates what I think you're thinking about. Sorry to go on a weird drama rant, but I think Online Danny, I appreciate you having my back. Both these people you mentioned are like kind of hella slightly conservative sleazeballs. There's yeah. Dude, yeah, the Nazis are coming back, dude. Puka Nakua, he's got Nazi ties. The pieces fit, yeah, there are some common denominators. It's kind of a group of people are very anti-Cubedude. But the people who hate on Cubedude, their content sucks, dude. Like, their content's shitty. They have no personality. They're just like hella stone dudes who just like sit in front of their screen and don't interact with the chat. That's the fucking common denominator is their content sucks. Dude, God of Worst. I know, seriously, I'm sweet, I'm supportive, I'm creative, I'm sexy as fuck in a hot tub. None of those people, none of the Cubedude haters have the balls to get in the hot tub. Like, let's have a hot tub duel. Let's have a hot tub battle. Let's see who can thrust better in the hot tub. Yeah, dude, that's Online Danny. I also had an incident with that person in that same stream. This was a long time ago, and I ended up actually like messaging him afterwards, and we kind of talked it through. He got really upset over like something like stupid, but then I was like, this guy kind of sucks. But I tried to talk it through with him. The Game Boy scene has this level of drama. It's just like, dude, Twitch streamers, they have a lot of ego. The retro streamers have a lot of ego. They're really sensitive. If they perceive a slight, they'll hold it against you, even if it wasn't an intentional slight. They'll like hold the tiniest slight against you. Yeah, a lot of the Cinna haters also suck, man. Cinna's a fucking good kid. Cinna's heart is in the right place. He's a hard-working creator. His content has a really bright future. Harder working than a lot of Twitch streamers out there. Yeah, I mean, it's something I don't really like talking about it on stream, but it kind of comes up now and then. People will be like, oh, did you see so-and-so's stream? I'm like, I didn't see their stream because I'm fucking blocked in their chat and I have no idea why. I was nothing but kind to this person. That's how this shit comes up. I never really intend to talk about it. How shitty their streams are, it's funny, yeah. And I mean, streaming, this isn't like a fine art form. Streaming on Twitch is like one of the lowest forms of creation. I love it. It's a great way to connect with people. I put a lot of effort into making everything on this stream, like the overlays, the transitions. I make an effort to stream on real hardware, to develop relationships with the viewers. That's what it's all about, is the relationships, dude. Put me in the tub. What's up, Sora? Thank you for the streak, Sora. Stellar does not have a sense of humor. There's a lot of if you're easily offended, you should not be hanging out in the Cubedude stream. Yo, what's up, Nifty? There was this really retro streamer girl I was really close with. I helped in there. Then she said, see, that's, I'm so sorry that happened to you, Linling. That happened to me with a retro streamer who, like, I gave my whole community to him. I supported him, and then like one day I'm just like blocked and he won't even tell me why. I think everyone has a story with that. Everyone's been like stabbed in the back by a streamer. Yeah, they're just like their fucking feelings are hurt deep down inside. I've had a streamer who was playing a game, asked for advice, I gave him perfectly valid advice, and then he complained saying that I was too annoying. Oh, that's Nifty, you give great advice. Nifty was single-handedly carrying my Soul Calibur 2 stream. You were the brains behind my Soul Calibur 2 stream, and especially if he asked for advice and then he got it said. People be like that sometimes. Yeah, it sucks. The Twitch drama is so pointless and stupid. Because I wanted to get new recommendations. Are you God of Worse? Do you stream? I mean, I feel like, yeah, every streamer's probably blocked some people. I only block people if they've just come in here and like make like a mean comment about my appearance or something. But those people are obviously trolls. I don't take it seriously, but yeah, every streamer's had that happen. Strung out over excessive backlash at the first sign of problem. Yeah. Also think I used to think musicians were the most emotionally immature people I'd ever met because I am like a kind of a musician. But now I think gamers and streamers are the most emotionally immature people I've ever met. Effort is appreciated, but it doesn't have to be much. Yeah, like some form, some form of effort. Streaming is more relationship building than anything. 100% Lynn. Yeah, I'm Cinna. You keep powering on. They fired a nuke. Yeah. The slightest thing can cause the stupidest stuff. See, we love your humor, but Ozzy, you are objectively hilarious. I don't think your humor even really crosses a line, but I feel like my idea of what crosses the line is very different than most people. I knew I'd be here since the first. Dude, we love having you here, Jesus. All of you chatting and hanging, I love it. Yeah, I've appreciated getting to hang with you, Jesus, and like share music, and you're a badass. Yeah, DM and talk about it. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly online Danny. That's pretty much exactly my experience. Yeah, get your work done, Lynn. You're definitely banned here. I don't stream, but I watch a lot of retro, and I'll pull the same people over and over if you don't. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's like you don't want to be recommended people you don't like, so you just ban them so Twitch won't recommend them. Okay. That's not a bad idea. Sup, forehead. I mean, okay. This is more like a 5-head. This is before I was showing forehead. I'm showing forehead, guys. It's a new development for Cubedude. Your penis looks so huge. What a loser. I know, we're just, we're getting real, man. This isn't even birthday Cubedude. This isn't even drinking Cubedude. This is just wait for those things, though. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Of the tip of the ice cube. You can't joke about that, yeah. I learned the exact same thing. What's up, Chad? Dude, I feel like Chad has to be the nicest, most like gracious human being I've met on Twitch. And I am a little curious if you've been through drama. I just can't imagine anyone ever getting upset with Chad. He's just like he's just a musician and a really nice guy, and there's like nothing to hate about Chad. And he is wild in bed. Why would someone hate on him? I do things differently, man. I'll make jokes other people won't. They're not in bad spirit. They aren't racist. They aren't sexist. I'll stream in a hot tub. I'll thrust in a hot tub. I mean, I just do things differently than your stereotypical retro streamer, and I think that rubs some people the wrong way. And things get very clicky. Like, I feel like there's a particular clique I have pissed off. Some of these men are just as immature, yeah, as Fortnite teenagers. Dude ate my ass once. Some really weird drop. I'm literally here just trying to find the right scan lines. I feel like everyone, if you've been streaming on here for more than like a couple years, you've definitely run into drama. I would date that. That's so sweet of you, online Danny. Little forehead cleave just to keep the boys watching. Neither do I. Also have to preview. I'm the victim. I'm the victim most because I'm holding back so hard. Yeah. Nothing. I've never seen you cross the line, Ozzy. Your shit is so funny. Do with how streamers used to be back in 2020. Okay, yeah, Twitch was a different landscape that like during or pre-pandemic. But timing sucked. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We raided into Chad the other day, and I was hyping up his music skills. I was telling the chat, hopefully he'll rock out some guitar for us, and you did not disappoint. Yeah, peak pandemic stress streamers. Make sure you guys are following Chad. It's fucking awesome. Recommended streamer. I'm gonna go ban all you guys in my chat right now. This might be a real stroker. What they did and why I didn't want another. Just give them a reason. Hopefully they'll change their mind. Yeah. Clown in my circus. I feel like it's pretty obvious who the trolls are. And like if you're a first-time chatter and the first thing you say is like kind of rude, I'm just like, I'm not giving you another chance. But these people aren't streamers. These are just like, you know, Twitter chat trolls who have like 1 or 2 followers. But then banning a streamer is like a little more complicated. I've only ever banned streamers who banned me. I only block people who don't agree with that National Treasures, the movies are the greatest movies ever made, and Nicolas Cage's performance is Oscar award winning. Thank you for the stroker, Sirline. That's just common sense, dude. Thank you. This is what makes Twitch supposed to, yeah, totally. Not just, yeah, there's a lot of people who are clearly self-interested and they're just like trying to make like business connections. They're just like trying to like grow their brand or whatever. And like, I'm way more interested in just making like genuine connections. It's not all about advancing your own self-interest. I'm glad to meet like people like Chad who feel the same way. The pure prospect of being able to sit in your own on your own ass all day and make money playing games while not talking to anybody is too much for all these Garmin humans to resist. Totally based. Stroker. Long time Steeler, first time Miller. I had people saying bad things. The bilateral policy. I get racist DMs. So yeah, the bilateral policy. I mean, all my streamer bans are reactionary. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, they're all reactionary bans. Slave Leia grew my brand. Trying to impress other streamers and doing everything to appease them is one of the saddest things. You see that a lot. A couple stream, 100 stream, political joke. Name said it was a joke, but I was like, dude, people have no politics rules, and your name is literally a troll for. Oh yeah, if I had one guy come in here who said his name was Trump won the 2020 election. And that's a name just asking to be banned, and he just started talking shit. To be fair, Cube made me a mod for his stream, and I slowly banned people based on their being a Rams or 49ers fan. I did make a post in the Discord asking, "Are you rooting for the Seahawks or the Rams?" And no one felt comfortable admitting they were rooting for the Rams. So I feel like I've done a good job creating an environment where people don't feel comfortable expressing their love of the Los Angeles Rams. It's definitely different before it became a potential career. Yeah. I feel like the people are just doing this for money. It's like very obvious, like nakedly obvious. I obviously am not doing this for the money. Of AI video, I find some of these Sora AI videos are begrudgingly hilarious. But they're kind of garbage. I think a lot of the AI stuff is kind of garbage, but some of the stuff I see, the JD Vance AI videos are hilarious. AI John Lennon is hilarious. I think there is a place for AI in creative workflows, but that's like a more complicated conversation to have another time. Yeah, thank you. They were reciprocal bans. Yeah, some people are so transparently just doing this to advance their own self-interest. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry that you've had people say, make terrible Indian jokes at you, Cinestubborn. That is not nice. Some guy came in here and he was like, "Are you wearing a little Jewish hat?" I'm like, "You mean a yarmulke?" It's like, first off, no, and like, why would you even say that? I'm clearly not wearing a hat. That guy got banned. The thing is, that's, some of these people don't mean wrong. I didn't immediately ban that guy, but then I was like, that was pretty stupid. I don't know, that was one that was like borderline, where I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he meant to be stupid, but that was pretty stupid. And that was like their first comment. Over Mario Kart, never talked to any ish, really. What's up, Sunshine? The bro bod mindset, yeah, nothing like the brand and using people. Yeah, there's a lot of like red-pilled streamers, the manosphere. He made me a mod and I started banning any shape that wasn't a cube. Even squares had to go. They aren't three-dimensional, man. Yeah, people do this for money but have no soul. See, that TikTok star sold all his likes and so forth. Really? What if, dude, I kind of want to create an AI Cubedude to stream when I like just don't feel up to it. Like, I feel like AI could kind of recreate this to a degree. It wouldn't have that special Cubedude something though. I'm rooting for the Super Bowl memes. Some of the most insecure in the people, yeah, totally. You're whining in life, but no soul. You're winning at that cost, yeah. The commercials are fun. Super Bowl is just a fun event, even if you're not into football. But it's especially a fun event this year if you're into Seattle and the Seahawks. Andrew Tate, yeah, he's a big one. Yeah, no place for anti-Semitism. People know what they say and they type it out. Yeah, it's deliberate and... yeah. There are more blatant examples of like rude comments. The one I mentioned was like it was a little borderline, but they also they kind of said some other stuff that I was like, your vibe, there's something about your vibe. I'm just like, I just kind of don't trust you in this chat. Ho scaring ho. You gotta remember, you gotta make him the PNG tuber. Totally. A little Jewish hatwo could have been someone just very social, but odds are better, yeah. And also think a lot of people might not be educated about that sort of stuff. I'm kind of lenient about that stuff. That stuff doesn't happen very much, or anti-Semitism, thankfully, or at least on Twitch, thankfully. Like the other day, I was like, remember we were doing Devil May Cry and Chill, and I had Spotify on, and I was just like casually singing to the music. And I think I said something like, oh God, I'm sick, I can't really sing. And then I was like, I can't really even sing when I'm not sick. And then some guy was like, I just came in and I heard you sing and now I'm leaving. I'm like, fuck you, man. So he got banned. Cheeses stood up for me. Thank you, Cheeses Crust. You're like, hey man, that's not cool. I appreciate that. That's the true homies. The true homies will stand up when someone like tries to bully you. I had a mod, a long time ago, I had a friend who was a mod and he would like cheer on when people would like say weird, like rude shit to me. He'd be like cheer them on and shit. I'm like, dude, whose fucking side are you on? Jewish food is good, dude. Latka's hella fucking good. Matzo ball soup. You might be onto something with Cinna. It's like when people ask dumb questions about LGBTQ and it becomes clear that the question is, yeah, that's another topic that I kind of don't want to touch on too much. Yeah, one of my good friends is in the LGBT community and they've come on here and there have been a few weird comments. And I feel like next time they come on the stream, I'm kind of going to give my mods a heads up. Like, I'm like, if anyone says this, just like delete it. Like, we don't need to talk about this. But some of it's so borderline and I just don't want my friend to feel uncomfortable. Don't necessarily ban them, but just like delete anything regarding this topic. Yeah, it throws off the vibe. It's asking for feet pics. Wait. Jews wear hats? Are those hats? Oh my god. Is a proof human destiny is wizardry. I don't totally follow. I feel like human destiny is like assimilating with the Borg. Like, dude, I'm ready for an AI girlfriend. I had 2 real life girlfriends and now like kind of back down to 0 and I'm kind of ready for just embrace the AI inevitable. People can type 2 or 3 mentioned by the 4th. I'm already penning my reply to douchebag totally. You've been in Cinna streams lately. I'm glad to hear that, Richard. We love Cinna. I was wearing a hat and someone says, is it rude to wear a hat in house? I don't know what they're getting at with that one. I feel like Cinna has kind of been a lightning rod for this sort of, these sort of weird, racial, weird comments, which is really unfortunate. I got my ass ate in the pit. I ain't taking none of that shit. Good for you, man. What is DOA? How was the Cinna stuttering experience for you, Richard? Was it as good for you as it was for Cinna? I feel like I don't know. I'm first and foremost a streamer, so sometimes just being a chatter is like weird. I have to really tone myself down a bit. There are only a handful of streams where I feel like I can just be 100% myself without pissing someone off. Online Eric stream is like that. You know, Chad asked, do I ban on the spot if they give off a weird vibe? Usually I'm pretty slow to it, man. I'm trying to get better at it. Usually, like, there's so much happening in the moment on a stream. You're playing a game. You're like keeping track of a million different technical things. And then it's like, should I? In the chat can come really fast. And sometimes it's like, should I? It just happens so quickly and there's so much going on. So the answer is kind of no. I usually don't ban on the spot. Usually it's like a little while later. I'll be like, hey, that was kind of fucked up. And then I'll go back and ban, sometimes even after the stream. But I don't know, I don't have, this is a difficult stream to like moderate, because like we do have a crazy sense of humor, but it's well-intentioned humor, you know? It's a little subversive, but it's like, our heart is in the right place. But so then, yeah, so it can be a little tricky moderating here, like what's okay, what's not. But I mean, there's certain things that are just blatantly not cool to say, so I really struggle. Like, I don't want to come off. Yes, totally. Same here, Chad. Thank you for the eat ass, Nifty. That's our very own Sirloin 69 singing the eat ass. Yeah, I'm pretty much this. I struggle with it too, Chad. Like, I don't want to come across as like super uptight or anything, but some things are just not cool to say. Yeah, can we do couch co-op, guys? Then check it. That's good that you're like putting some thought into it before you say something. How has the experience been with an A+ chatter like me in your chat? Oh, dude, Richard.
Make him away, Toy.
Richard brings the fire to every chat he's in. Half a girl, and that's gotta be better. Oh man, I'm so far behind on chat. Anti-human rights comments are being, yeah. I appreciate that. Someone came in here a while back and was like, RIP Charlie Kirk, and then you texted me, Emo Chanel, asking, can I ban this guy? And I should have said yes. Thinking back on that, you should have. If anyone says RIP Charlie Kirk, just go ahead and like delete the comment and time them out. I gave Emo Chanel mod powers, and I feel like you are hungry to ban someone. It's like, you know, arming someone. If it's like giving ICE a weapon and like throwing them out on the streets, of course they're gonna fire it. They're not. It's hard. Okay, now that terrible comparison. You are not ICE. But I want to see Emo ban someone for good cause. You've been patiently waiting for it. Is it bad to open an umbrella in a house? Oh my god, do you see the AI companion that Razor? Oh really? And someone photoshopped in the jar. The one guy, oh my god. Clippy. A punk band from the set. What does DOA, what's the acronym? I keep telling you how lucky he is to have me in chat. I'm like a top 5 chatter. It's totally true. Yo, thank you, Magic, for the follow. That's Foul Smith. when everyone goes to bed. That AI GIF will turn on. Yeah. Well, here's something that's gonna turn you on. No AI was used in the creation of this. No AI was used in the creation of that. I appreciate that, Sin. I can be myself in your chat. Dude, Ex Machina was a good movie. An arrestable offense, but those can be hard to... Yeah. And a lot of the, like, rude or inappropriate comments are kind of borderline sometimes. Okay. I personally banned anyone who said they saw Cubedude's wiener. Thank you. I never showed dong during Thrust Fest. Thank you. Someone's got my back. It's a constant battle because jet fuel isn't hot enough to melt steel penises. For you, I've always got some ass to eat. I'm so far behind on chat, guys. Sorry. Your whole power is okay. I'll take it as a compliment. That's hot. There's a hilarious video of a southern guy putting a steel beam in a furnace lower than jet fuel temperature, then bending it in half, telling people to shut the fuck up. We need to melt ice. I'm the anti-ice cube. The anti-ice cube. You see what I did there? I think it was pretty horrible they shot that guy. He was trying to help someone. Dead on arrival, right? Yeah, what's up? Magic of TRL. Of Turtle? Magic of Turtle, what's going on? Dead on arrival. Wait, what's dead on arrival? Did I miss some? I'm so far back on chat that I don't know what those were in response to. 1 cup, 2 towers. Pretty sure it's been a while though. I won't ban anyone. I need the viewers. All bad intentioned chatters, please follow one. I think banned viewers can still watch my stream. That's my intention. They can still obsess over Cubedude. I was gonna leave it for us. Borderline means like, how to define borderline without using the word borderline. It means it's like, it could go either way. It could either be appropriate or inappropriate. Like it's on the verge of being something. Like, I'm trying to think of like I'll come back to that. You gotta leave something to the imagination. Chat keeps typing absolute nonsense so he can't keep up. Just say, oh my god, no. Oh, thank you for the God of Worst. Thank you for the clip. Thrust, Cubedude, Thrust. Oh my god, release the files. I've been trying to come up with Kirk Cameron joke for a while, but got nothing. CCOM. Oh, dead on a right. Oh, okay, thank you. That's what the acronym was. I used to watch the late night stream where we had absolutely unhinged combos. There was a dude that always trolled Mario streams saying really awful shit. We didn't come to this one stream, we'd say weirder shit back at him. He would get bored and leave. Well, that's always great when you can get weirder than the troll. Some guy came on here during my Devil May Cry and Chill stream. I was fighting a boss and I was just really focused on the game, and some guy came in here and said, "You're either really focused right now or you just sharded." And then I fired back like, "Dude, I shat my pants on stream the other day, but I definitely didn't shit my pants tonight." He was like, "Whoa, I didn't think he was gonna say he shat his pants on stream." So I'll get weirder than the trolls, man. Aping with Ice Cube that I like. I mean, the first Friday. Actually, it's not very good. The Nation. I don't know if America is inherently evil, but there's a lot of the people in power are acting out of self-interest and self-preservation. They don't have the greater good of the country in mind. A lot of people have a different definition of what America should be. Oh, really nifty. Banned viewers can't watch anymore. There used to be an option where it's like banned viewers can still watch my stream. That must be a relatively recent change. Sonic the Hedgehog? On the edge between two things. Borderline means it's on the border of the line. That was Ice-T, excuse me. Who has a value to say an untrained neo-Nazi goon or a medical friend? Yeah, obviously the medical professional. R.I.P. Trying to think about what it would take to get us to join us, or like even to rationalize the mindset from, yeah, it's impossible. I think the proposition of getting a shit ton of money and for just walking around and intimidating people with a gun is like very appealing to a sort of uneducated scumbag with very limited options. Yeah, DOA, dead or alive, extreme beat volleyball. So it means, yeah, out of line, or it means on the verge of being out of line. Be both relaxed and focused while gaming. That's good, yeah. For shitting our pants, we loved him for. Hateful needs no. Yep, you're right. I mean, America, it's a country where women and people of color are put in an unfair position. It's harder for women and people of color to succeed in America. It's just the truth. Or not even succeed, but just be treated like equal humans. Yep. The 50K bone. Yeah, the 50K. Apparently the 50K is only after 5 years or something. Everyone in America is evil. Every man, woman, elderly, piece of newborn baby. Dude, babies are born evil. American babies are born evil. They're doubling down on the lies, which will hopefully come back to haunt them. I mean, we're gonna clean up the midterm elections if we still have midterm elections. Well, we were just thinking, like, we want to go, yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta think, yeah, what? You gotta be pretty desperate for money and, like, authority. And have very few other options. Yeah, no, I knew what you were saying, Jesus. You're all good. I want people to know their identity. Yeah. No, you guys are all good. Would you want to? Okay. I feel like I need some water. This is great convo. I feel like online Danny is just like, he was the gasoline and he just like started a excellent fire of a conversation. Thank you, online Danny, if you're still here. I think someone was saying that the payout is like over a very long period of time. But they probably think they're getting a lot of it up front. God of Worst, that's like a lot of my streams go off the rails. I look like German radically. I definitely have the blonde hair and blue eyes of a Hitler youth. My battery is almost dead. No, Sora. Makes up new notes to dispute claims. Okay. This is good shit. I kind of want to get some more water. Then we can keep going on this game. I hate to end this brilliant convo. Let's do Game Boy Color commercial compilation. Game Boy Color. Oh yeah, 40 minutes of Game Boy commercials. Let's go. I'm not gonna need all 40 minutes, but
they said it wasn't human.
I'll be right back. I just gotta get some water.
Now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Plus, Game Boy comes with the outrageous new game, Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use the revolutionary video link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
7-Up would like to give you a gift of holiday cheer. Just clip 4 proofs of purchase from 2-liter bottles of any refreshing 7-Up product. Take them to Toys R Us. And for just $19.99, you get the new Spot Game Pack for Nintendo Game Boy. A $5 savings. Just in time for Christmas. Put 7-Up in your holiday and make the season bright.
And now, look here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Stop.
Now that's enough.
Disney's Beauty and the Beast on Game Boy Color.
Get into it.
Is rated E for everyone on Game Boy Color. Get into it. Game Boy Color.
Get into it.
Oh, how sweet. Okay, so it's not a Game Boy, but I guess her heart's in the right place. By the window, second shelf down on the right. Got 40 pounds burning a hole in your pocket? You could either buy a Game Boy like this or own a pair of pants like this. Man, this Tetris 2 is giving me a headache. And I don't even have a head. Brian, people ask, how do you cope with being a disembodied brain? Just floating in a jar with no girls, no music, no car, no parties. It's not so bad, I say. I just play with my Game Boy. Till they all get here. Hey, you want to know what I do when I get bored waiting for my girlfriend to decide what to wear before we go out?
Not too frumpy, too tight. No, too revealing.
I just slip into this little gray plastic number.
Yo, holy shit. Something to do with your wang. Deny, yeah. Blame the Democrats. Call them domestic terrorists. I kind of just see a second of this. Donkey Kong never cries. That's a cool Game Boy.
All right, son, point out the animal that did this to you.
Oh, I actually remember this one. This is Donkey Kong Land or Donkey Kong? Yeah, oh. Just Donkey Kong.
For Game Boy.
That's apparently getting a colorization.
With 4 wild new worlds, 30 savage new levels, cool computer model.
Oh, this fucking commercial. The guy making monkey noises.
With 4 wild new worlds, 30 savage new levels, cool
They really, yeah, they're definitely trying to appeal more to like little kids with Bonanza. But back then they were trying to make them seem like really cool and like alternative.
Computer modeled graphics and more headbanging bad
This
guys.
commercial is
It's all the
nuts.
excitement of Donkey Kong Country. Now on Game Boy.
Put them to as intro videos for your. That's awesome.
Headbanging bad guys. New with 4 wild new worlds, 30 savage new levels. Cool.
This guy. I don't know why that's killing me.
And more headbanging bad guys. It's all the excitement of Donkey Kong Country. Now on Game Boy.
Is that the lead? Is this the lead singer of The Offspring?
Now on Game Boy.
I think that's the lead singer of The Offspring.
This game is so hairy, you're gonna need shots.
You're gonna shave your balls.
He's the beast you loved on Super NES.
Only in the 90s when the Game Boy game make you do all that. Dexter Holland, thank you. Dude, this CG.
Captured him on Game Boy in an all-new game with all new enemies.
It looks like the Donkey Kong TV show.
New for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Yo, the Donkey Kong lands 2 and 3 are actually pretty good. The first one's rough. It's really nice looking. But 2 and 3 are actually... Yo, Gary Glitter? Dude, Donkey Kong was fraternizing with child predator Gary Glitter. Are you guys hearing this? Yeah, I'm joking. I knew it's not actually the Offspring lead singer. Their hair looked kind of similar. Where they pleasantly plump guy from American History X hits him in the head with a dead squirrel. Oh my god, this isn't your grandpa's Donkey Kong. This one listens to Nirvana and rollerblades. I kind of straight up kind of love Gary Glitter's music, but I can't believe Donkey Kong was fraternizing with him.
Nintendo introduces the biggest Donkey Kong adventure ever for Game Boy. Donkey Kong Land 2. Plays on Game Boy and new Game Boy package.
Well, the Donkey Kong Land games have unique levels. There's a whole unique world in the first one, but it's zoomed in so close you can never tell where you're jumping. They do have unique levels, but they're definitely inferior to the Super Nintendo games.
He's the beast you loved on Super NES.
This CG.
And now we've captured him on Game Boy in an all-new game with all new enemies.
Okay. This is a little too much Donkey Kong. We should play this game at hand.
My friend.
Some play games that go, and some play games that go. Well, now there's Nintendo's new.
Oh yeah, Jared. Donkey Kong was probably down with Jared. Dude, this commercial is rad. The claymation.
All over the place. All you do is keep Kirby. As long as you
we could actually play that. There's a colorization of this game. I don't really like it, but someone did colorize it.
And for Game Boy, and we'll bet you won't go.
Oh my god.
Game Boy Color. 君たちちょっと失敬ポケモンでパズルゲームアクティブ連鎖で一発大逆転ゲームボーイカラー専用ソフトポケモン
I'm just not good at pinball, but I know people like them. So I'm getting way too sucked into these. You know what we could do? We could do Pokemon P-Cross. That's one I've been wanting to do. I'm not a huge Pokemon guy though, honestly. Let's fuck with this. I think maybe we could switch it up. I want less thinking and more gameplay. I'm having to think a lot with this. Oh, we could do Mario P-Cross, but that stuff is really tough. A hand of orange, you got some orange juice and celery sticks? That's what I like to hear. We gotta restart. We want to do... How do you get up there? Oh, we have teleportation. Let's try this one more time. This is a good game. Too much thinking after a while. It's a really good game. I kind of want like maybe like a pinball game all of a sudden. Dropping Cubedude, please do that. Please do that. That's hilarious, dude. Oh my god. How many teleportations do we have? I think we're gonna want to use it here. We'll probably come back and finish this. This is quality stuff. Okay. We want to get over here somehow. Oh, cool. I could just walk over there. I might have done this wrong. That's hilarious. Our friend Irish Gordo did something it's kind of similar to that in another channel. Okay, actually, here's an idea. I got an idea. I definitely think humanity's origins are extraterrestrial in some sort. I think maybe like particles came from a comet, and then those particles evolved into like you know, multi-celled organisms. Definitely, man. Definitely. Well, in somebody, I'll tell you off stream. It's pretty funny. Okay, I've got another idea here. This is good shit. This is good shit. No. Oh. Sounds like sperm. Yeah, I mean, you might be onto something, man. I'm not gonna deny it. Sure as hell ain't gonna deny it. Oh, there we go. How did I do that again? Fido, what's going on? What's up, buddy? How did we teleport up there? Don't we have... Jesus, thank you for the Gigantify. We only have one bridge and we have to use it. I think right there. Or... how many ghosts do you have? No, you have 2 ghosts. Okay. Oh, thank you for telling me. I wasn't sure. I turned it up at some point. Is that a little better? The Game Boy really cuts through. It's like so compressed or something. I love the Game Boy music, but it really cuts through really well. Or really hard. Definitely fungus from another planet for sure. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Here, let's try this. I'm usually good at gauging where the game volume should be, but the Game Boy just really cuts through in a way. Meant to be played by kids in mall food courts. That's so spot on. I mean, there's definitely someone else out there. Yo, the spores, man, the fungus. Yo, Nikki, it was really cool getting to talk to you. And we have one of the game devs in here, sister of the game dev who helped out. Shout out Nikki Sai. Thank you for hanging out tonight. This stream kind of got off topic, but I appreciate you coming through and hanging. They needed all the boosts. I wasn't expecting to see it ever be. Yeah, oh, I'm so glad someone... Oh, we ran out of time? I want to finish this one. I think I might have had it there. I'm really close. I was totally... How did I get up there before? I know, this is why you pause Cubedude. You should know this. Is there one there? Yeah. They didn't have colors besides green. What's up, Demi? Yo, no problem, Nikki. The remake, and I think, yeah, so this had some sort of re-release on modern platforms, I think. We gotta teleport. Can't. Actually, here you go. I think you can right there. Which was all 3D. 3D puzzles. Nikki Sai was the sister of one of the devs, which is really cool. How did I did this a second ago. How did I get up there? I might have built a bridge or something. I just got up there, but I kind of forget how. Let's try... The character sprites movements are pretty cute. Looks like the Dizzy character from one of those games that tried to be a franchise. There was a lot of those, a lot of IP that they thought were going to be the next big character. How you doing, Demi? Yeah, those sprites. This was apparently based on an MSX game, the developer's sister was saying. Gex. Yeah. Dude, justice for Gex. Big Egg kept pushing egg characters on us, Big Egg. Guys, yeah, I feel like people eventually just accepted Crash and Spyro as mainstream IP just because there were so many games. Yo, shout out Retro Demi. What has Retro Demi been doing? Demi's doing a partner push, guys, and doing some really cool older stuff. Doing some Amiga. Definitely check out Demi. Oh no, Dex will never be mainstream. Dex is actually an okay... Gex is an okay game, excuse me. I totally... Extreme, yeah. It's like we gotta be more extreme than the last IP. Yeah, Crash, dude. Crash seems like he was made by a boardroom. Just like a bunch of executives at a boardroom. Yeah. It's like we need our popular character. Sonic was caught on though, pretty organically. He just had that dude, man. Sonic had that dude. Let me just confirm that this is how I did this last time. I didn't want to use my bridge. How would the... Oh, they're all more appealing than Mario. That's funny, the character of Mario was not that great. It was the gameplay. People just like the gameplay. And he didn't really become cute until much later. He's just like a fat Italian guy in the early games, in early promotional material. Yeah, they just like the gameplay, and then the Mario platforming was like basically created a whole genre. What kid doesn't love an obese over middle-aged plumber? Vito is not a Sonic fan. Ron Jeremy was peak plumber. I was at a pizza place. Big Mario's Pizza has like a picture of Ron Jeremy on their pizza boxes. I just had some of that earlier. Thank you, sirloin. So you also hate other games trying to replicate the Mario controls. That kind of created like platforming as we know it. It's so bad for me that it's the standard. Are you a platformer person, Demi? Just generally speaking. Do I have to, what? Yeah, please backseat. I forget how I got up there. I think I have to teleport up there. But I want to build that bridge. I'm pretty sure I got up over on the right side. Don't move the wall. Okay. Go right in platformers, yeah. Okay. I think you're right. But I gotta move it to the left. Yeah, okay, yeah. You're right. Doki Doki Panic, yeah, it was pretty much a Mario game and had everyone but Miyamoto. Same composer. A lot of the same designers. The fuck, no. Wait, hold up. Oh, here we go, yeah, here we go. Dodoy. So then I think we want to, oh, here we go, baby. I think I got it. Wait, you're telling me Mario 2 wasn't originally Mario 2? As a Mario demo? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But a lot of the same people on there. Here we go, guys. Thank you, Vito. I have an idea. Well, Mario 2 in America was different, and I think the rest of the world, the Lost Levels, was Mario 2. I should have gone up to the right and gotten that one there. What, were there some kind of racial stereotypes in Doki Doki Panic? That was the right idea. Oh, it's the same as in the US. Okay, we got, this is the one, guys. This is the one. It was so difficult. I'd like to go back and do the Lost Levels. We should do Super Mario All-Stars. One of these days I'll get a Famicom. I don't know where, I don't know when, one of these days. I am kind of a Nintendo fanboy. Or at least retro Nintendo. Here we go. Pretendo. Do you remember the Muppet Babies episode where they got Super Pretendo? Here we go. Yeah, they would have hated it. We weren't ready. Americans weren't ready for it. Proto-Kaizo. Yeah, Proto-Kaizo. I like that expression. Here we go, guys. Boom, baby. Then hopefully he'll go... Dude, this game kind of fucks. This game kind of slaps. We needed Birdo, dude. Did you see Birdo's gonna be in the new Mario movie? Yeah, if it didn't have Birdo or floating princesses, you lost us. I'm curious what, I think some of these stages have multiple solutions. This is apparently based on the developer's sister was just in here, guys, which was awesome. But she was saying it was based on an MSX game called like Eggbert. Too complicated to me. American 2 or Lost Levels. Oh, the third, I feel like third is objectively my favorite. Oh, the American. It had some new mechanics that never came back, like picking up items and like throwing items. I guess you could throw turtle shells in the other games, but it was more of a thing in that one, in US 2. I think third is Mario 3 might be objectively my favorite. And we only have 3 of these, you say? I can forgive Birdo. Oh, we're just... Boom. Oh, I actually had to do that. But now that's stuck. We got 5 bridges, man. How can it objectively your favorite? Okay, yeah. I think a lot of people would agree with me, though. 3 was just such a leap forward. It's got such an interesting vibe, like the reggae music. Reggae mon. Oh, we got an anti-Birdo in here. I feel like I'm doing this all out of order. I don't have teleport. You only have 5 bridges and 3 of these. I think we need to do that part last. Okay. Also think, okay, we definitely want to... Let's just build a bridge here. Just have a feeling. I got a hunch. I also think we're gonna need 2 of these. Oh no. That should be the last one we do. The hops over the mini gaps are great. Let's try this again. Well, maybe that shouldn't be the last one. We'll do that one last. Yeah, we'll do that one last. Let's look around. Hold up. I don't think we need a bridge there. I think we want to save our bridges. It was not bridge worthy. Oh, you might be right. I just realized you're right. I think you're right. But is it sponge-worthy? That's actually the second sponge-worthy reference of the evening. Yeah, you're fucking right. I do need a bridge there. Yeah. We were so close. My initial instinct was right. This would be a fun game to speedrun. You're good at puzzle games, Vito, I can tell. Super Scope? Oh, that's awesome. You said you were doing some, you were using a Wiimote for the Super Scope. What's your favorite Super Scope game? I should get the Super Scope because I have the Trinitron. I should really be fucking with the Super Scope. Yoshi Safari, of course. Metal Combat! I forgot about that one. I think we got this, guys. This is a good puzzle game. I feel like it's the right level of difficulty. Here we go. You mastered that one already? That's one I would like to go through because it's like, you know, first party Nintendo, but never played it. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? How much? Yeah, how much is it? We have 3 bridges and 5 walls. I've never really speedrun anything before. If I did, it would probably be a Game Boy game. Oh, that sucks you lost the boxes. The Amazon humidity destroyed them. I sold my games but kept the boxes, so maybe we could combine. But that's why we were explaining what a diaphragm was. One, two, three. So we can get that one, we can get that one. We just can't get that one. What do we have? A wall and a bridge. I think we definitely want to do this. You got the Super Scope all boxed. We learned about them from we learned about reproductive health from Seinfeld. Metal Bomb. The OG owner, nice, you kept them. I get getting rid of were the Mega Drive boxes. Those were, yeah, they were hard plastic. Yeah, and I also think we didn't know how much that stuff would be worth in the future. It's across the country. Your Super Scope box is in terrible condition. So we have 3. No, we're locked. You know what I should have done there is built a bridge. Let's try it again. All right, let's build this bridge, I guess. Help. Well, here we go. If I had done that in a different order. Skyrocket the blue of nostalgic crap, especially those old Disney VHS. The value assigned to some of those are like really the old Disney VHS have blown up. Target people gave me the shipping box the systems came in. I'm not sure if it's worth anything, but it's neat to me. That's cool you have that. I saved all my N64 boxes up until about 2018, and then like I wanted to get rid of them and I sold them. I got like $50, but I should have held on to them. They were perfect condition. I had all the manuals. I didn't save the games. Your parents told you that shit would be volleyball. Oh no, your grandma gave it to the fire department. Except, oh, except those. I see. Okay, I think I finally have this. Boom. Boom. Genius. Genius, dude. .666 IQ. Okay, we got 3, 2 bridges, 2 teleport, 3 rock, 1 ghost. Fuck. Ken Griffey Jr. Ricky card because it's future value. That's a funny memory. That's hilarious. We used to look at the value of magic cards in Star Wars cards. I thought my Star Wars cards would always be valuable. That is not the case. Those did not maintain their value. How much is the King Griffey Jr. worth now, out of curiosity? I think I still have them because like no one would buy them. I had a black border Darth Vader, man. Yeah, they're worth nothing, unfortunately. Clever use of bridge. Oh yeah, Black Border Leia, nice. I think I had all the good ones at least. Yeah, we definitely want to do. Let's look around. I can teleport. I want to teleport to the other side. Drop that there. Drop that. I don't know. I don't think I want to do that. I still have Black Border Vader. And I thought it was like, I thought this was gonna, you know, pay for my college education. Obviously did not. Okay, we got a bridge. No, we want that thing down here. Can I still go back? Vote to dye my hair. Should I go? If chat really wants me to go full Sam Darnold. It was a dark day. I think this is over. I think, how many do you have? You have 3, yeah. We're getting much closer. What's up, Grizzleby? He sold your magic cards. That's so unfortunate. I think my magic cards got stolen, which is sad. Oh, you sold them? You kept the actually valuable stuff. That's good. Were taken from a very religious. Your magic cards were taken from a religious mother. Oh shit, here we go. That's cool. So your brother put them to use. Here we go. Oh, wait, so a religious mother sold or stole your magic cards? Do I have that right? That's cool. She apologized. I definitely sold a lot of my friends' Super Nintendo games. And I apologized to him for it years later. We're still friends. But man, that was not a good move of me. Boom, baby. We had a fair amount of magic cards in the early 90s. I want to say I had... not alpha, we might have had a few beta cards. We used to get Scry magazine and check their prices. So we got 6 bridges, 2 teleports, and infinite... whatchamacallit. Can I teleport? That is not an option. So we're gonna be using the bridge. Oh, there's some shit down here. Well, that's obviously where it ends. With your Maxim? Oh my god, that's kind of tragic though, man. That sucks. They were probably worth something. Oh, there was a ladder here this whole time. A poor man's Playboy. Okay, I think we want to bridge. Can we bridge? Can we bridge? I can. That was probably not the right place to do it. There we go. Yeah, you're like 3 moves ahead of me, Vito. Wait, here we go. Okay, there we go. Oh shit! Jamie Lynn was in Maxim. Hot. How many wall? Oh, we have infinite. Okay. This obviously get. Whoa. Well, I'm glad that religious parents saved you from going to hell. You probably would have gone to hell. Vale, do you know this? The, oh, you used to play the DS one? The developer's, sister came in here earlier. So I'm thinking... Oh, there's only one left. And it is... Oh, it's the one back here. Then it's like, oh, I see Wiener. Yeah, we need the other wall, but here, I think I have an idea. How many bridges do we have? Hold up, can I get back to the other wall without using a bridge? No. Okay. I can't use one there? The fuck? Alright, let's just fucking do this. You need to build, you need to go up around. I didn't realize this made it to DSi, but yeah, I guess this was a two-man project, like a designer and a coder, and the coder's sister was in here. You need to, oh, I need to just be further back, but I had the right idea. The Dizzy one? I guess this was originally a remake of an MSX game called, like, Egbert. So, so we did want to make the bridge there. Oh, I can teleport! I keep forgetting I could teleport. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Dizzy's an entirely different egg. Eggs were big, baby. No! Oh, I can teleport. Let's go. It's Jover. That was a great one. People had eggs. People had eggs to spare. The Eggman. Beastie Boys, the Eggman. Suddenly, Tori discovers a room. There's a book on the table. This pixel art. It's Maxim. Tori starts reading this book of Maxim. I tried to capture the magic egg. The legend says that whoever possesses it has unlimited power. I kidnapped all the eggs I could find, but the magic egg wasn't among them. I got rid of all the useless eggs. Magic eggs? That's why Toki Tori has all these powers? There's a map on the other page. Toki Tori decides to follow its directions. Did one of those people from the Egg Council get you too? The map lead. Our eyes get used to the darkness. This is a good game. We should do a full playthrough of this. Slime Cave. Let's see. Snail sucker. Yo, I'm a sucker for snails. I do think I might call it. Who's going? Who's going? Who's the fucking raid? What's Tony doing? Let's see. Oh, he's been going even longer than I have. God damn. I do want to raid him though. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging. Jesus, Ozzy, God of Worse. Good talking. Oh wait, oops. This is what I meant to do, and let's get. You're my favorite egg streamer. It's such an honor, dude. Let's see. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. See if anyone's streaming Goemon. Oh, Nukem! Let's raid Nukem. He's fucking sweetheart. He's been going about the same time. Yeah, let's raid Nukem. Oh, let's see what Jank Cheese is doing now. The gameplay in the corner. Yeah. That's how I do it on the N64 stream. Sometimes I'll just do the webcam and have like a tiny game. Honestly, we're here for the Cubedude. We're not here for the amazing gameplay. It's pretty amazing though. Yeah, let's raid Nukem. So Nukem's a longtime friend of the stream. And he's doing StarCraft, and he's a really good guy. Give Nukem a follow. StarCraft 2. It's the Cube show, baby. It's Cube's world. We're all just jorking in it. I'm gonna go Crash. Cubedude's on a slightly earlier schedule, but I'll try to be streaming pretty frequently this week. The B-Day is Thursday. I still don't know what I'm doing, but you gotta do what? You gotta do what? Yo, Ozzy, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you everyone for the good conversation. I love connecting with y'all. Make sure you guys give Nukem a follow. He's a great guy. I think he's in advertisements right now, so I'm stalling. How much longer? 49 seconds. We might raid in during advertisements. Hold up. Yoshi's Eye. Oh, I love Yoshi's Eye. All right, I think we're gonna raid out. Oh, we're still in ads. My God. Got 2 more minutes. Wow, he just did 3 minutes of ads. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna stall for a second. Gotta let Bezos get his nut. Yeah, so I don't know what the B-Day plan is. B-Day is Thursday, and I might just do a stream. But I'm thinking next week I want to get back in the hot tub. I'm surprised nobody redeemed the slap.
Oh, wow! Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it. Oh, wow! Will Smith just smacked the shit out of it.
Please do as much egg-related stuff. That's not worth 2 candy, boys. I might have to lower the price a bit. The idea was that for every slap, it's 1,000 points. So, yeah, there's 16 slaps, so it's 16,000. I know, fucking. Let's be nice to Chris Rock. Well, 1 and some change. Yeah, maybe I'll rethink these prices. But there's also a more economic option.
Oh, wow!
You could always do a quadruple slap if you can't afford an octuple slap. Or a sex-do-couple slap. You got options. Okay, well, let's start this raid again. Nukem. I should do 3. I wonder how much money I could be making if I did more advertisements. You gotta do what? I'm just saying, I appreciate it. I need the voice of the Cube community. Maybe I've overvalued the price of an octuple slap. My logic might not have been good there. Get that bag, man. Okay, Nukem's finally back from ads. But yeah, give Nukem a follow. He does a lot of real-time strategy. Longtime friend of the stream. There's also, you got this option too. You got that option too. You also got... All right, let's raid out. I'm gonna be back. I think I'll be back tomorrow or Wednesday, and maybe we'll do another Devil May Cry and chill, or maybe some Saturn at eat ass prices. Sent us down a dark path like a rom. Totally. All right, I'll see you guys. Give Nukem a follow. Be like Cubedude raid. Peace.